Show me vulnerable. Yeah. Let's not come off to impress. How about we just do our best to express what we're thinking? Don't even know your name, but the way you're touching me is telling me it's gonna change. Like telling me it's gonna change. Like we've been trying to find. So come and have this drink beside me. Let's open up, go speak your mind. I just wanna have a conversation. No obligation. Show me vulnerable. Show me vulnerable. No obligation. Show me vulnerable. Come and have this drink beside me. Let's open up, go speak your mind. I just wanna have a conversation. No obligation. Show me vulnerable. Show me vulnerable. Yeah.
Why'd you have to make this so damn personal? I can see the demon in your eyes. You should know I never tried to hurt you. Can't believe the tears I've made you cry. Murder on the dance floor, murder on the dance floor. Who do? Shining out of our flaws, do we ever tire? Kisses on the dance floor, kisses on the dance floor. We're through on our way aimlessly, just holding on for life. We're caught in a house fire. Ooh, caught in a house fire. Caught in a house fire. Broken glass and dishes on the table, dancing as our memories fade to black. Never gave this shit a fucking label. Whatever we have's under attack. Yeah, murder on the dance floor, murder on the dance floor. Who do? Shouting out all our flaws, do we ever tire? Kisses on the dance floor, kisses on the dance floor. We're through on our way aimlessly, just holding on for life. We're caught in a house fire. Ooh, caught in a house fire. Caught in a house fire. Sinking in jeopardy. I feel there's nothing else left for me. Pieces of nothings are all that remains. How can we possibly live in the flames? Can we just talk at a time when things are so dire? We're caught in a house fire. 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 Caught in a house fire.
'cause I can't sleep. No, I can't sleep. I'll just lie awake tonight 'cause I can't sleep without you beside me. I'll just lie awake tonight 'cause I can't sleep without you beside me. Lately I've been losing my direction. I know, 'cause I've been trapped inside this heart of mine. I might toss it tonight 'cause I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'll just lie awake tonight 'cause I can't sleep without you beside me. I'll just lie awake tonight 'cause I can't sleep without you beside me. Without you beside me. Without you beside me. I wish I could walk away. Wish I didn't have to see your face again. I wish I could, but I can't. I wish I could just say no. Wish I knew how to tell you what I want. I wish I could, but I can't. It's been killing me. Oh, it's been killing me. If only I could go back, only I had known that you would break me down, down, down. If only it were easy to hurt you like you hurt me, maybe we wouldn't be here right now. Here right now. Here right now. Now. I wish I could tell the truth. Wish I didn't have to play pretend with you. I wish I could, but I can't. I wish I could make things change. Wish everything wasn't stuck this way. I wish I could, but I can't. It's been killing me. Oh, it's been killing me. Oh, if only I could go back. Here nothing you could do. There is no other way when it comes to the truth. So keep moving on. You know you'll make it through. I've suffered, I'm done waiting here for you.
Dois, dois. ghost out of sight, woke me from dreaming, pulling the scene away, calling me into the night, slowly revealing all that I've kept at bay. Just as a vision takes hold, hinting at flickering gold, shines a light that's here to stay. Somewhere hidden deep in the unseen, hear the voice that is calling, past the doubt and the confusion. Would you leave for a feeling? No, not sure if it's only just a beautiful illusion. Watch it like out of a movie, showing the way that it could be. Moments written in the stars. So all the ways we've been holding onto the place where we're standing, stuck in the mold of who we are. Just as a vision takes hold, every hate, yeah, we're striking gold, 'cause we know who we are. Somewhere hidden deep in the unseen, hear the voice that is calling, past the doubt and the confusion. Would you leave for a feeling? You're not sure if it's only just a beautiful illusion. Like a ghost out of sight, woke me from dreaming, pulling the scene away.
Sucker for pain and I love it. Bloodstains in the gutter from troubled genius with a self-perception devious. Now Amadeus on a deathbed, turn 80 in a casket. Yeah, fuck that. Figment of my pride and I can't. I got myself for an hour, let alone be with another. Yeah. Conscious guilty, but there's a reason why I can't feel the love. No, no prayers on a deathbed, 280 on the fast track. Yeah, fuck that. Empty frame on the tables like a mirror. Every tear's raining up, and I think there's something wrong with me. Demons got a hold of me, creeping up on me. Tiptoe and I run into the next point of a gun until I end up feeling none. Up in my fortress, hope's getting hopeless. Nah, my magnum opus. Tiptoe and I run into the next point of a gun until I end up feeling none. Up in my fortress, hope's getting hopeless. Nah, my magnum opus. Get everything that I wanted, the embrace of a mother and a shot at my legacy. Still looking with an angry blind spot at my masterpiece. Yeah, need a drug, need a fast release, need to get up, find the puzzle piece. Yeah, yeah. Figment of my body. Yeah. Live my life undercover, Every day's getting harder.
Blurry images show me how to stay oblivious. Yeah, Amadeus on a deathbed, too lady on the fast track. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. Empty frame on the tables like a mirror. Every tear's raining up, and I think there's something wrong with me. Demons got a hold of me, creeping up all over me. Yeah. Tiptoe and I run into the next point of a gun until I end up feeling none. Up in my fortress, hope's getting hopeless. Nah, my magnum opus. Tiptoe and I run into the next point of a gun until I end up feeling none. Up in my fortress, hope's getting hopeless. Nah, my magnum opus.
I won't let you see that there's something wrong. If it hurts to speak, then I cut and run. I've been doubting myself and I'm in mess over you. I don't care if there's no honesty left. I don't want the truth. Don't tell me what you don't like. Keep it where I can't find. Don't ask me if I'm alright. I'll just keep it on the inside. I'm locked down, alone in the space I found. No one's gonna hear me now, 'cause I can't let the inside out. I'm locked down, alone in the space I found. No one's gonna hear me now, 'cause I can't let the inside out. Just keep it inside.
I can see right through me and my boo. We've been through hell, but we still stay true. 7 long years past, all I know you. Spite on my fears now, spite on my views. Every other night, 24 brews. Cut 'em all bruised, feeling all used. Thinking we good till I spot a few clues. Yeah, got a new man now, heard the big news. Yeah, I got my fans, bitch, I got my crew. Copped a new whip and I put it in cruise. Thinking I'm stopping, I'm never gonna lose. Now that I'm popping, got plenty to choose. I got these options to tell you the truth. Out of my mind, 'cause I'm thinking about you. Don't know what's happening, I'm feeling confused. Feel like I'm trapped and I tighten my
Tell
news.
me what you don't like. Keep it where I can't find. Don't ask me if I'm alright. I'll just keep it on the inside. I'm locked down, alone in the space I found. No one's gonna hear me now, 'cause I can't let the inside out.
I just wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you won't see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you out. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first, cause we going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have been tossing the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best. Yeah, we be the best. Yeah, we be the best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come on my test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, yo, see that we're the best kids, so I suggest.
Hi everyone, welcome to Fábrica do Pão or Bakery. This is the first big event we are doing this year. We named it Startup Lisboa's Day. It will include not only the demo day but also the finals of the award, João Vasconcelos, Entrepreneur of the Award. I would just like to call to the stage to join me, my boss, the CEO of Startup Lisboa, Miguel Fontes, please.
So, hi everyone. I will move to Portuguese to start this session, but be confident that we'll come back to English just in a few minutes. So, boa tarde a todas e a todos. É um gosto poder vos receber aqui naquele que será o futuro espaço da Startup Lisboa no Hub Criativo do Beato. Dar-vos assim as boas-vindas a este que é para nós um dia muito especial, o Startup Lisboa Day. Vamos ter hoje dois grandes eventos, o Demo Day da Startup Lisboa e, mais tarde, a sessão de eleição do finalista do Empreendedor do Ano, João Vasconcelos 2021. São, portanto, um daqueles dias em que podemos dizer são verdadeiramente dois em um, o que nos deixa muito satisfeitos, mas eu diria que temos todo o direito a isso, uma vez que, ao fim deste tempo todo em que estivemos todos recolhidos e só a ver-nos através de um pequeno ecrã, sabe bem ver tantas caras conhecidas, agora, ainda que com todos os cuidados, com máscaras, com distanciamento, mas podermos finalmente começar a retomar alguma da nossa normalidade. E bem nós sabemos que com isto é importante para criar comunidade no seio deste ecossistema, onde essa palavra é tão importante e comunidade significa relações, significa pessoas e, portanto, é com muito gosto que vejo a casa cheia e a podermos retomar esta tradição, se assim posso dizer, de eventos presenciais. Queria, obviamente, dizer-vos que, sendo este um dia muito importante para a Startup Lisboa, é com muita satisfação que temos a presença do Sr. Secretário de Estado para a Transição Digital, André Azevedo, um amigo que nos quis honrar com a sua presença e sinalizar também com isso a importância que, obviamente, este ecossistema tem no seio do país e que, dentro em pouco, terá a oportunidade também de se nos dirigir a todos nós. André, muito obrigado, é um gosto poder ter-te aqui hoje connosco. Hoje vamos ter, como digo, um dia cheio, vamos ter a possibilidade de ouvir 25 pitches de 25 startups incubadas na Startup Lisboa. Só para terem uma noção, nós hoje temos sensivelmente 100 startups incubadas entre físicas e virtuais na Startup Lisboa. E destas 100, escolhemos 25, porventura 25 das mais relevantes que hoje fazem parte do nosso portfólio, para poderem vir aqui apresentar aquilo que estão a fazer. Desde o início que nós temos um entendimento de um Demo Day que é um bocadinho mais alargado do que o seu conceito mais restritivo. Ou seja, aqui no palco estarão startups, não só as que estão a fazer fundraising e, portanto, que estarão a dirigir diretamente a uma plateia qualificada de investidores, mas também estarão outras startups que, por diferentes razões, cada uma terá a oportunidade, com certeza, de explicar, não estão em modo de fundraising, mas querem, obviamente, e queremos nós, que se tenham a oportunidade de se apresentar, de dar a conhecer o seu trabalho, encontrarem os clientes, parceiros e, sobretudo, serem do conhecimento de todos, que é aquilo que também procuramos com este Demo Day. Como digo, são 25 startups muito diversas, que trabalham em setores de atividade muito distintos, em áreas variadas, incorporando tecnologias diferentes, desenvolvendo modelos de negócio diferentes, mas que têm em comum a mesma paixão, a mesma determinação por criar produtos e serviços de altíssimo valor, inovadores, capazes de trazerem, de facto, disrupção aos seus respectivos mercados e, com isso, gerarem valor acrescentado. E, portanto, é isso que eu acho que hoje irão ter a oportunidade de ver, em pitches, como sabemos, sempre necessariamente curtos. Têm 4 minutos cada startup que aqui estará para fazer o pitch, para poderem ouvir. Infelizmente, não há condições para depois termos aquele ansioso momento sempre de perguntas e respostas. Não seria possível. O que vamos ter é a possibilidade de, manifestamente, trazer deal flow de qualidade aos investidores, e acho que também trouxemos muitos investidores de qualidade às nossas startups. Esse é um dos 5 pilares estratégicos da nossa missão enquanto Startup Lisboa, é aproximarmos os empreendedores dos investidores e procurando criar eficiência nesta relação. Não vos vou amassar com as outras dimensões do nosso trabalho. Todos os que aqui estão são muito próximos, conhecem o que é o trabalho que a Startup Lisboa vai desenvolvendo e, portanto, permitam-me só sublinhar esta ideia. Quando falamos de startups, estamos a falar seguramente de atração e de retenção de talento. E talento é seguramente a palavra, ou uma das palavras hoje, mais relevantes quando nós pensamos em economia, pensamos em desenvolvimento, sobretudo numa economia que, como todos sabemos, é cada vez mais marcada pela necessidade de incorporar pessoas altamente qualificadas, pessoas altamente motivadas, com certeza, mas capazes, sobretudo, de trazerem competências específicas para as suas áreas de atividade. E as startups hoje são um local não apenas onde o talento abunda, daqueles que as criam, nos seus fundadores, mas que estão a conseguir captar também talento, nomeadamente batendo-se muitas vezes de igual para igual, apesar de com armas ligeiramente diferentes, com o mundo das, chamemos-lhe mais corporativo, das grandes empresas, precisamente por uma razão, que tem a ver com o propósito. Hoje o propósito é algo que todos valorizamos e, felizmente, há muita gente que prefere estar numa pequena empresa, que está a arrancar, que está a dar tudo pela sua inovação, que está a trilhar caminhos de altíssimo risco, de risco, mas que têm, no fundo, esta ambição de acreditar que o que estão a fazer é suficientemente impactante para merecer essa dedicação, esse risco e essa paixão. É isso que hoje também aqui vamos ter. E, portanto, deixem-me só dizer, para terminar, que num país que se quer marcado por esta economia assente na inovação, no digital, e como isso é importante para um país como Portugal, basta pensarmos que durante tantos anos fomos penalizados por estarmos longe dos grandes mercados consumidores, por estarmos longe das matérias-primas, por estarmos sempre, com quase parecia que condenados só a ter de competir por outros fatores que não este que hoje estamos, que é o da qualidade, que é o da inovação, e o digital vem-nos permitir isso. Vem-nos permitir que a partir de Portugal, nomeadamente a partir de Lisboa, tínhamos aqui um conjunto de empresas que estão a gerar propostas de valor globais, de altíssima relevância, e se estão a fazer a partir de um território específico que é o nosso, que é esta cidade maravilhosa que é Lisboa e este país fantástico que é Portugal. E por isso dizer que acho que depois desta tarde jamais será possível, se é que antes o era, ignorar este ecossistema de startups ou achar que isto é apenas algo de simpático para colocar na lapela de um qualquer casaco. Não, isto é parte integrante da vitalidade de uma economia, é uma parte muito relevante do que de mais significativo está a ser feito em Portugal. E essa é a verdadeira forma de medir o seu impacto e não apenas pela sua expressão, que sendo também crescente no seu contributo para o nosso PIB, é obviamente ainda residual quando comparadas com outras. Mas não significa que a sua importância se apenas possa reconduzir a essa métrica e, portanto, deixem-me sublinhar, também na presença do Sr. Secretário de Estado, que tenho a certeza que me acompanha nesta reflexão, que as startups hoje são parte integrante de qualquer estratégia que queira pôr a inovação, o crescimento com qualidade, com diferenciação no centro dessa mesma estratégia. E por isso é com muita satisfação que vos digo que temos um ecossistema cada vez mais maduro, cada vez mais vibrante e também sem falsas modéstias e até diria com indisfarçável orgulho, vos tenho que dizer que é um gosto ver que a Startup Lisboa, nestes seus quase 10 anos de atividade e de existência, tem contribuído de forma decisiva para a afirmação desse ecossistema. Um ecossistema que é cada vez mais cosmopolita, como deve ser, mais internacional, mais exposto a muitas geografias que não apenas aquela que é a nossa, a muita diversidade, e é dessa diversidade também se constrói a riqueza deste nosso ecossistema e que terão a oportunidade de ver. E por isso celebramos hoje também esse ecossistema e celebramos a memória de alguém que foi muito importante para a sua afirmação, um amigo de todos, o João Vasconcelos, que será a ele dedicada a segunda parte deste dia com a sessão que tem o seu nome, a terceira edição para a escolha do Prémio Empreendedor do Ano João Vasconcelos 2021. Mas por agora, centremos-nos então no Demo Day e avancemos para ouvirmos 25 pitches. Antes disso, obviamente, é com enorme gosto e prazer que convido agora o Sr. Secretário de Estado André Azevedo, Secretário de Estado para a Transição Digital, para se juntar aqui a mim no palco e poder vos dirigir algumas palavras que, estou certo, irão apreciar. André, bem-vindo uma vez mais e muito obrigado pela presença. Obrigado. O microfone, não, está aqui.
Parabéns. Muito obrigado, Miguel. Muito boa tarde a todos. Welcome to Lisbon and to Startup Lisboa. E é obviamente com uma enorme satisfação que me associo e que cumprimento a Startup Lisboa, não só pelo trabalho de organizar a sessão de hoje, mas sobretudo, e como foi referido, pelo trabalho que tem desenvolvido ao longo destes quase 10 anos de atividade em prol daquilo que é um ecossistema reconhecido internacionalmente como fortemente competitivo, que é o nosso ecossistema de empreendedorismo e de startups. Sabemos que o papel que a Startup Lisboa hoje representa enquanto incubadora de referência, enquanto peça essencial deste ecossistema, tem sido de facto uma inspiração para outras incubadoras e tem permitido nascerem aqui muitos projetos ganhadores e daí fazer tanto sentido nós hoje apoiarmos também esta iniciativa, porque é de facto à procura de novos talentos, de novos modelos de negócio, de inovação e de criatividade que nós esperamos encontrar aqui hoje e que estou certo que encontraremos com certeza. Queria também destacar que o reconhecimento deste papel que a Startup Lisboa tem tido, na pessoa agora diretamente do Miguel Fontes, foi materializado numa decisão que tomámos e que amanhã será conhecida publicamente e que tem a ver com a vontade de que a Startup Lisboa fizesse parte de uma peça também relevante do nosso ecossistema, que é a Startup Portugal, e portanto é com muito gosto que, em primeira mão, vos confirmo que a Startup Lisboa será parte da direção da Startup Portugal e portanto terá aqui uma voz muito ativa neste contribuir e no acelerar deste ecossistema. Queria também destacar aquilo que é uma das dimensões muito relevantes do dia de hoje, que é honrarmos aquilo que é um legado muito relevante, o legado que o João Vasconcelos nos deixou, enquanto visionário, enquanto visão para um ecossistema, enquanto pioneiro de um projeto e de um conjunto de ideias que ficaram no terreno, que lançaram as bases para o que temos hoje e, portanto, é muito relevante que tenhamos conseguido ser capazes de colocar Portugal no mapa do empreendedorismo internacional e, naturalmente, agora honrar esse mesmo legado, promovendo este acelerar de uma transição para um modelo de economia em que, naturalmente, as startups são uma peça incontornável, como o Miguel tão claramente explicou. E é exatamente sobre isso que este conceito deste evento hoje nos remete, que tem a ver exatamente como é que nós vos convidamos e vos estimulamos e fazemos este scouting de boas ideias. Esta semana, na apresentação da Web Summit, na conferência de imprensa, o Paddy Cosgrave referia um aspecto muito relevante e que é muito interessante, que é o que estamos à procura hoje e a pressão que ele sente hoje em termos de oradores para a Web Summit tem exatamente a ver com conhecermos os CEOs do futuro, conhecermos os projetos que são verdadeiramente disruptivos. Sabemos de vários exemplos de startups, entretanto, transformadas em scale-ups e unicórnios, mas o que queremos conhecer é exatamente exemplos como os vossos que vamos hoje aqui conhecer e exatamente perceber de que forma é que eles rompem com aquilo que são modelos tradicionais, ideias já pré-concebidas e testadas e como é que estamos a construir esse novo futuro a partir de Portugal e a partir de Lisboa. E, portanto, é muito importante que vocês deem-se a conhecer, que sejam capazes de materializar esses projetos e esperamos também que na Web Summit tenham também palco para divulgar esses projetos. E é importante também destacar outro aspecto, que é a capacidade de resiliência que este setor mostrou. É conhecido de todos que este setor tem, por razões endógenas, tem de facto características muito relevantes do ponto de vista de capacidade de resiliência, desde logo pelo aquilo que é a diferenciação e a qualificação média dos quadros. As pessoas que integram projetos como estes têm de facto um nível de habilitações e de conhecimento muito acima daquilo que é a média do nosso tecido empresarial e, naturalmente, enquanto nativas digitais, são também empresas que estão muito mais adaptadas a competir, não só num mercado global, mas num contexto pandémico como o que atravessamos. E, portanto, é muito bom nós contarmos com este ecossistema que funcionou em contraciclo económico e que, portanto, continuamos a acarinhar porque sabemos que ele é, de facto, uma âncora do modelo de economia que estamos à procura. E este ecossistema tem já, de facto, uma expressão significativa. Não sei se é claro para todos o que é que ele representa hoje. Estamos a falar de cerca de 2.500 startups, estamos a falar de uma rede de incubadoras que ultrapassa as 160, estamos a falar de 5 unicórnios, o que na prática nos coloca no topo dos países com um número de unicórnios per capita ao nível mundial e ao nível europeu. E, portanto, é muito relevante nós percebermos que este ecossistema foi, de facto, capaz de produzir, não obstante os aspectos que o Miguel referiu de características endógenas do nosso país que noutras revoluções industriais nos colocaram numa segunda linha. Nós agora temos de facto aqui uma oportunidade, à boleia do digital e do empreendedorismo, de liderarmos esta revolução digital e de facto de colocarmos Portugal no centro da economia europeia. Queria recordar, que não sei se é claro para todos, mas em termos de número de unicórnios per capita, nós estamos hoje temos 2,5 vezes mais do que a França ou a Alemanha. E, portanto, sem nenhuma obsessão com unicórnios, porque tal como o nosso tecido empresarial não é feito de grandes empresas, é feito sobretudo de pequenas e médias empresas, também este ecossistema é feito de startups que têm todo o seu mérito e podem nunca crescer significativamente e ainda assim serem projetos muito válidos, mas ainda assim vale a pena destacar a dinâmica e a vitalidade deste ecossistema que é feito de todos nós. Depois, dizer-vos também partilhar convosco aquilo que deve ser um motivo de orgulho de um indicador de sucesso deste ecossistema. Nós já batemos em 2021, e apesar de estarmos ainda apenas no mês de setembro, nós já batemos o recorde absoluto de captação de investimento. Ou seja, este ecossistema foi capaz de trazer e de angariar para as nossas startups, para as nossas scale-ups e para os nossos unicórnios mais de 840 milhões de euros. E, portanto, isso deve de facto ser motivo de orgulho, porque representa um crescimento também aqui 2 vezes superior àquilo que é a dinâmica de crescimento de mercados como o da Alemanha e o da França. Mas acreditamos que esta ambição de fazer crescer e o objetivo que temos e que assumimos publicamente e politicamente de duplicar todos estes indicadores, de crescer em número de startups, em capacidade de investimento, isso implica uma aposta num novo ciclo. É verdade que o ecossistema nasceu há já vários anos, tem havido uma consistência na política que tem trazido resultados. Eu diria que esse é provavelmente o fator-chave. Os vários governos, as várias equipas governativas que foram passando e os vários empreendedores garantiram uma continuidade em toda esta estratégia e por isso os resultados são provavelmente tão positivos, mas queremos de facto lançar agora um novo ciclo alicerçado num reforço da capacidade de todas estas instituições e de todo este ecossistema, nomeadamente apostando ainda mais naquilo que são os fatores de maior competitividade do nosso ecossistema. Precisamos de mais e melhor informação, de dados, precisamos tornar tangível o que é que este ecossistema vale e isso implica informação e implica a capacidade de trabalharmos essa informação para que seja claro mostrar para todos, inclusivamente para os agentes económicos e para os agentes políticos, que este setor que vocês tão bem representam tem de facto um peso que não é só crescente, é já muito expressivo do ponto de vista de peso relativo na nossa economia. Queremos naturalmente, e isto é diretamente relacionado ou dirigido à nossa rede de incubadoras, queremos ter uma relação diferente com a rede de incubadoras e queremos ser mais consequentes nesta relação de simbiose entre a Startup Portugal e as várias incubadoras e aceleradoras que temos pelo nosso país, nomeadamente criando uma lógica de muito maior proximidade e de apoio recíproco. Vamos criar instrumentos de investimento na profissionalização ou no reforço da profissionalização desta rede, pedindo em troca mais informação e mais proximidade e mais colaboração. Dizer também, partilhar convosco que temas como da fiscalidade, o eterno preocupação com as stock options, estamos seriamente empenhados em tentar resolver no curto prazo, resolver o problema também do talento. Sabemos que o talento tem sido a chave de sucesso, eu já referi isso, é exatamente pela massa cinzenta que nos podemos distinguir. E, portanto, temos que criar mecanismos ainda mais ágeis, para além do Startup Visa, do Tech Visa. Estamos a apostar fortemente na criação de um e-residency que, à semelhança do caso de sucesso da Estónia, nos permita, de facto, fazer a diferença e atrair mais talento e termos um saldo positivo em termos de relação com o exterior e de massa cinzenta. Finalmente, também dizer-vos que em matéria de financiamento e de apoio ao financiamento, temos de facto uma estratégia de reforço dos principais instrumentos, com o PRR a criar aqui uma oportunidade única e com a decisão, que foi eminentemente política, naturalmente, de, para além de apostar fortemente na transição digital, garantir que nessa estratégia de digitalização do nosso país, o ecossistema de empreendedorismo tem de facto um peso adequado àquilo que é a sua importância relativa. E, portanto, foram alocados em termos concretos 125 milhões para injetar neste ecossistema por via de apoio a startups, na lógica de apoio a projetos de transição verde e digital e, naturalmente, também apoios diretos à rede de incubadoras, com a noção de que esta rede de incubadoras funciona como uma equipa estendida de todo o ecossistema e que nos vai ajudar a ter uma muito maior capilaridade e uma muito maior capacidade de aceleração em termos de crescimento. Finalmente, destacar um último aspecto que acho que deve ser motivo de satisfação para todos, que tem a ver com o legado que a presidência portuguesa da União Europeia nos deixou e que nos impacta diretamente, que tem a ver com a capacidade de termos atraído para Lisboa a Europe Startup Nations Alliance, ou seja, a estrutura permanente europeia de empreendedorismo, que ainda não tem existência formal, mas que contamos até à Web Summit conseguir fazê-lo e que vai ficar sediada em Lisboa e que vai fazer de Lisboa reforçar a sua proposta de valor enquanto sede europeia de empreendedorismo. Contamos, portanto, ter um conjunto de condições entre talento, financiamento, estruturas europeias. Vamos conseguir ter aqui um ecossistema e um alinhamento de astros que, com certeza, fará de todo este projeto um grande sucesso e deste ambiente. Mas hoje é sobretudo para as startups e para vocês que me queria dirigir, dar-vos uma palavra de incentivo, agradecer-vos o esforço e o espírito empreendedor, agradecer e reiterar o esforço que a Startup Lisboa está a fazer ao acompanhar e promover este ecossistema e, naturalmente, reiterar os parabéns à organização. Esperamos que os projetos sejam de facto tão bons quanto a nossa expectativa e parabéns desde já aos vencedores que serão anunciados mais tarde. Muito obrigado a todos e bom trabalho.
Very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Secretary of State, not just for your presence here, but for the kind words. But yes, without much more delays, we have 25 great projects ahead of us. So without any more delays, Mike, are you ready? So I invite Mike Redder from ANE for his speech.
Hello? No. Thank you, Nuno. Hello, everybody. My name is Mike Reda. I'm the CEO and founder of ANEA. We're a clean tech startup from Germany. Thank you very much for having us here. We have been a while without being in front of people, and it's really nice to be pitching our company here in front of so many people. As I said, we're a clean tech startup from Germany. We have our headquarters in Hamburg, but we have offices here in Lisbon, and that's why we're also part of the Lisbon ecosystem here. We have a vision. Basically, as a company, we make renewable energy more efficient and also more cost efficient. We do this by using digital technologies such as digital twins and artificial intelligence, and we predict failures and detect when these machines are in underperformance. So this means they perform less than they usually do. And with this, we have a product which is a platform. It's an IoT platform that is connected directly to different energy utilities or energy assets and combines their data in one data source and uses these technologies then to make them more efficient. We focus mainly on wind energy, but also do projects in the solar market and are starting slowly in the H2 hydrogen market. Yeah, why do you need a solution like ours? Renewables still have a problem, and the problem is that they're still way too expensive in order to be competitive to conventional energy sources. And this is mainly due to the fact that we have many unexpected failures in these machines. So whenever you have an unexpected failure, you have to go to the machine and inspect it, and then you have to arrange the operation and maintenance, the actual repair of these components. And this, in the end, contributes to a lot of cost in these machines. So we have around 20 to 30% of the lifetime cost that is only related to operation and maintenance. And also we have these machines, we have 90 days of downtime, more or less, per year, if we take, for example, wind turbines. And the energy that we're producing is often not produced in the most efficient way. So we're losing around 30% of energy. So this is why we have developed this solution, and with our solution we're able to do a one-stop maintenance. This means we predict failures before they happen, and then we can go out to the wind farms and repair these failures with a lot of time ahead. And this reduces the OPEX of around 50% and reduces the downtime of these machines of around 80%. So this is a lot of money for the energy utility companies. And with this we can also increase the production of around 15%. Our clients have access to a dashboard where they can analyze their assets in different levels and with different types of detail, and can then remotely decide everything without going to the wind farm or the solar farm. We're looking at a very big market. So globally, we have around 1,200 gigawatts installed capacity already, and it is increasing at a really fast rate. Our clients are mainly the owners of these machines and the operators, and we're focusing mainly on the European, but also in the meantime on the global market. We're looking back on a history of over 6 years now, and we started with a research phase and are now monitoring over 5,000 wind turbines. And we're working with some of the major energy utility companies all over the world. Here you can see some KPIs summarized in one slide. We're predicting failures between 4 to 9 months before they happen, and between up to 12 months before something breaks. And yeah, thank you very much for your attention. We're very happy to be here, and we look forward to an exchange. We're currently fundraising, so in case you're interested, please get in touch with us, and hope to talk to you later. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Like you can see, Startup Lisboa is very big, bigger than the world. You can fit at least the whole Europe. From Hamburg, we now go to Spain. A little bit of a different accent. Lara, please, from Apartul, the floor is yours.
Hi everyone, my name is Lara. I'm the country manager for Apartul in Portugal, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about who we are and what we do. So we know that when you're traveling for work, if you're going for a short stay, it's comfortable to be in a hotel. And if you're an expat, if you're staying for a few years abroad, you're probably going to rent a house or apartment. But if you're going for a few months, it's not as easy to find a comfortable apartment that feels like home. And this is where we attack. We have a platform where you can request, book, and manage the reservation for all of your teams that are going abroad for a few months or up to a year. All of our apartments have the same standard to include the bills, weekly cleaning, Wi-Fi, and 24/7 attention wherever you go. Here in Portugal, we are now in more than 25 cities, including the islands, with more than 300 apartments all over Portugal. Our business model, we work in the middle of the property managers all over Portugal and our clients that are corporate or relocation agencies and companies. And what we want to do, we want to make our life's clients easier by specializing in something that they need help with, because we know that they do a lot more than looking for places to stay. And on the other side, we managed to increase the occupancy rate for the apartments. So these are a few of our clients now. We work mainly today with big companies that relocate or displace a lot of employees for all over the world, and also the travel agencies, because they make the bridge between Apartu and other companies. Regarding our competition, most of them are specialized in being an open market B2C company, and we are going to the opposite direction. We are, and we want to be, a closed marketplace focused only on the B2B market. We are purely business, and this is how we stand out. And this business model brought us to these numbers. We have a conversion rate of more than 40%, that is above market average. Our average ticket is 3,000 euros, and the length of stay is around 2 months. With the churn that we have and the average margin per booking, we managed to have a bigger revenue this first semester of 2021 when comparing to the whole year of 2020. And this all happened thanks to this team. We have most of the team in Spain, where the company was founded. In Portugal, we have now 3 people, but the team is continuing to expand. And so, the last few years, we have been growing consistently. This first semester, we managed to have a positive EBITDA already. And the next challenges that we have, we want to further develop our platform. We want to continue expanding in Europe. Portugal is the first international expansion. We want to go to Germany and France. The next year, we are going to raise a Series A round to accelerate our growth. And also something that is already happening is we are opening new offices in Dubai and in the US, in Miami. So if anyone have any questions or want to talk, here are my contacts, and I'll be here for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lara. So if any of you, next business travel, if you have anyone managing for that, maybe Apartu could solve you a lot of trouble and even save you some money as well. The next 2 pitch will be remote. I think we all kind of adapt to this now. So we will have now Matt Wade from Après on the screens, please.
Hi, everybody. Thank you, Startup Lisboa, for the invitation. My name is Matt Wade, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Après. At Après, our mission is to help companies build AI that they can trust. Trust to be fair, trust to be compliant, trust to be performant. We offer a model-agnostic solution that improves AI decision-making, not only to explain the way that models are giving results, but to interpret their behavior and take feedback from the rest of the organization to produce data and insights that improve results. In this way, we're building beyond first-generation explainability to offer an expert system that integrates with the entire organization to draw out feedback and nuance that can improve AI decision-making. We're backed by some of the best investors in the world, Adera and Faber out of the Iberian Peninsula, and we were a recent graduate of Techstars in 2020 in Lisbon. Our team comes from places like Bridgewater, American Express. We've run venture-backed companies. We've written books on the subject because what we understand is fundamentally important to the way that this technology progresses. We integrate with a company's model to uncover the data and nuance that interacts with the business. What we're able to do is explain and interpret that behavior in ways that the rest of the organization can understand. We capture this feedback and reincorporate it into model results. You can imagine that in this way we can discover who your best customers are, who your high-risk customers are, how to reduce false positives, how to improve results. And the results of this type of integration have been dramatic. Working with the largest risk consultancy in the world, a company called Kroll, not only did we reduce costs by over 10 times, but we radically improved their rate of delivery of their core models. With a recent test in one of the largest banks in Portugal, we also proved that we could reduce the error rate of both false positives and false negatives by over 25%. This is why we focus on the over $80 billion high-risk decision market, where high-risk decisions have a direct impact not only in the bottom line of businesses, but in the ways that these businesses are shaped and the ways that they interact with their own markets. We focus on decisions like fraud to not only give you 65% rate of or prediction for the fraud outcome, but to interpret how to improve that decision. We go one step beyond even this interpretation of the fact it might be a false positive or it might be an error, to run permutations on the data set to figure out how to solve that. We're not monitoring, we're actually being proactive about offering solutions for these organizations. We're giving you the reports that you need to be compliant, to understand the model itself from a science standpoint, but then we're giving you reports and a layer of interpretation to understand how this meets your business, how the actual model is interacting with your day-to-day. At the end of the day, our software provides the permutations, provides the flexibility to understand how to integrate against these errors in decisions. So we're moved beyond monitoring and explainability to actually improve the decisions themselves, to produce data, to produce rules, to produce insights that can interact with the business. The net benefit are network effects on top of the organization. For the first time, when we understand churn better, we can understand how to decrease fraud and risk. If we understand fraud and risk, we can actually figure out who your best customers are so that we can raise the LTV and maybe prioritize those churn models. This is the way that companies should be interacting with this technology. It should be paired with their entire organization to improve the ways that decisions get made across every team and every individual. Because at Apprae, we're not just focused on explainability and building trust into models. We want to build trust to be fair, trust to be compliant, and trust to be performant, so that these organizations can build AI and progress. We're Apprae, and we're on a mission to build AI people can trust. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Matt. I think Matt and the next project we have are a great case about the Startup Visa project, because it allowed, in this case, American citizens to build more easily and come to Portugal to start their own projects and grow them here. We are now going to Cody Candy, CEO and founder of Bounce, with his speech, please.
Hello, my name is Cody Candy. I'm the founder and CEO of Bounce. Bounce is the largest luggage storage network in the world, with over 5,800 locations, where you can drop your bags in local shops and hotels and never be held down by your things again. So before I get into it all, let me just do a quick teaser slide here about kind of where we are as a business right now and the growth that we've had. We've grown 20x this year in a pandemic. And earlier this year, the team, we celebrated an exciting milestone. We crossed $1 million of annualized revenue. So things are looking good, and this is just the start. We built most of the company in the pandemic. It's still so hard to travel right now, taking COVID tests, borders being closed. So we think we're going to 10x in the next year. Anyways, let's get into Bounce and why Bounce. Why is this a meaningful company? So yeah, really, this is it. Travel and cities are drastically changing. How people get around in cities is changing. You know, the old way was more, you have a hotel, you have a rental car, there's no Uber, and now you show up in a city and it's just, you just feel at home right away. It's easy to get around. There's micro-mobility as well. People take scooters and bikes way more often. And so, yeah, how people get around cities is changing. People are way more mobile. You can drop in a city and kind of be at home there. And so, yeah, but what happens is people get held down by their things all the time. If you don't have the trunk of a car that'll stash your things in, then what do? People don't like to drag their bags around with them. So that's where Bounce comes in. basically, for anyone who is traveling or going to an event, they can tap into our network. Let's quickly talk about the industry. How big is this industry? So we estimate this is about $20 billion per year. This is going off of all the trips people are taking. We can serve both sides of the trips, but also people going out and about, going to events where they can't bring bags in. That was the genesis of Bounce. I was going to a work happy hour. Someone was going to join but said, I'm going to go all the way home first just to drop off my bag because I don't want to bring my backpack around all night. And that is where the light bulb moment came. So we said, what if there was a way where you can literally leave your things anywhere and then build this sort of cloud computing for the physical world? We'll talk more about that later. So anyways, how does Bounce work? We partner with local shops and hotels to open up this extra storage space. You can find all of our locations on our mobile apps or on our website. So let's look at Lisbon real quick. So we'll go down here, we'll pick, we'll just type Lisbon into here. I want to go to Lisbon and store my bags in Lisbon. And here we have it. You can see we have 20 plus locations in Lisbon, and that number is growing quickly. We can find our top location. Here's one right on Rua de Prata. Book that store. You can book it in 5 seconds with Apple Pay. Anyways, that's the product, and yeah, that's really the gist of it. We've scaled this to over 1,000 cities and serve 10,000 plus customers on a monthly basis. These are all paying customers. But that's just the start. What we're really building is the largest tech-powered retail chain in the world. Maybe you've seen the meme going around on the internet. Airbnb built the largest hotel chain in the world with no hotels. Uber built the largest taxi network in the world, owning no cars. Bounce is building the largest retail chain in the world without ever renting space. So that's what we're up to here. We're based between Lisbon and San Francisco. Really excited to meet many more of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Cody. If you see us up home, maybe you can join us for Christmas party if you get the visa on time for that. But moving from logistics to waste, I would like to invite Tommaso Troiani, one of the winners of one acceleration program we did regarding the topic. So, Tommaso, please come to the stage.
Thank you a lot, Nuno. And welcome everybody. My name is Tommaso. I'm the founder CEO of By Waste, and we are working in the Netherlands. But currently doing business also here. And I have to say, this is much better than Zoom calls. Why I started By Waste? Because actually for years, I had no idea what to do with my old e-waste, with my old clothes. I mean, I knew I had to get rid of them, but I didn't want to throw them away in the trash bin. And I actually discovered today this is a big problem. Why? Because municipalities are legally encouraged to collect more of these items, but the collection rate remained low. While, because as citizens, they're not encouraged to do so, and the current solutions are not very convenient. Actually, this is a big problem. Why? Because e-waste is one of the fastest growing waste stream in the world, and unfortunately, it's not the only one. Every second, a truck full of textile is burned in the world every year, and causing a financial loss and an environmental loss. But actually, I mean, what if we can make it easy for all the 200 million European citizens to make it easy to get rid of their waste? And this is why we started By Waste, to help you to get rid of your waste, which is actually not waste. And we built the app, the platform, according to 5 principles. So the solution has to be convenient, because people nowadays, they want conveniences. We offer them rewards, and we offer them a free door-to-door collection. Imagine that you order pizza, it's just to get rid of your whole t-shirt. So basically, we're building a platform which connects 2 sides. On one end, there are the citizens who can access to this solution. They can book their pickup, and actually they actually can get rewards. On the other end, there are the collectors, which are all the people, all the partners who actually want this item, and they can make something valuable with them. This is the customer flow. It started from the citizens. It started by us, so who actually have no idea what to do with their old smartphone. So they go to By Waste Up, and they book a pickup collection. On the day, they just put it outside their house. On the other hand, the collector is able to manage the logistics, to decrease the transportation cost, thanks to our AI, and then the waste is sorted by the partners, and then it's sold. To who is sold? To recyclers and to second-hand stores. Because actually we have a B2B2C model to make money. We are charging the municipality with our solution. They pay for software, and they pay for waste recycled. Why? Because thanks to our solution, the city saves money, because they avoid this item to get burned and to really creating, to really literally burning gold in the case of smartphone. And we also sell it to second-hand store, as I mentioned. We are currently focused in the Netherlands, where we already have customers, cities there, but by 2022, we already want to expand to 30 cities, including Lisbon. This is why I'm here, to finalize a pilot with the municipality of Lisbon and other main partners. So, speaking about the product, we have launched already the new version. We are working with Behavioral Economy Department in Rotterdam. We're active in 3 cities in the Netherlands, and we have been collected already 10 tons. This is a very, this slide is 1 month old. And the quality is great, and the user keep using what we're doing. 70% return rate of our service. And again, we're already expanding abroad. And this is for us is abroad, but it's a great city. This is the team. We came from the University of Delft. We were 2 researchers working in one of the best departments in the world doing waste separation technologies. And we have great advisor. We are currently closing our pre-seed round. We already raised up to 200,000, and we have raised EU grants from European Union. So in case you want to have a coffee later, I will be very happy to have a chat. Thank you, everybody. Obrigado.
Thank you very much, Tommaso. The name of the program was in partnership with ERP and LG Portugal. It was called E-Waste Open Innovation. And now, from waste to the skies, I would like to invite to the stage Katia from Cosmos Peaks, please.
Hello, good afternoon. Wow, we've taken a big trip, luggage, waste, and now we're going to space. I'm Katia, and in 2019, I was the only woman in Portugal to run a space tech project. We are Cosmos Peaks. We help you, every one of you, see the invisible. We build a no-code, do-it-yourself platform for getting and analyzing satellite images. We are domain agnostic. We require you to have zero tech knowledge, so everyone from Startup Lisboa, including Nuno, can use our platform today. And we bring development time down from 1.5 years to 1 day. We spoke to Reza from No Hunger in Luxembourg 2 weeks ago. He came to us and he said, we have a company that is mitigating desertification in the Middle East, but we do not know where to buy satellite images from, how to acquire them, and most importantly, we cannot build the 3 indices and analysis that we need. We need vegetation, we need humidity, and need water. Help us and tell us how much it's going to cost. And it's not only Reza from No Hunger. We've spoken to 274 organizations, and they face the same problem. It's too complex technologically, it's too expensive, and it still takes a lot of time. So we decided to solve that problem. And we were inspired by Google Maps. You know how Google Maps have this satellite image layer? Unfortunately, these satellite images are updated once every 2 years. We offer you satellite images that update daily. And we allow you to see what is going to be the cost for you for every single satellite image for the areas of interest that you want before you buy or make a purchase order. And then we help you visualize the image nicely and in an easy way. And after that, we help you find the best analysis for you. And since we're here in Portugal, the most used analysis that we provide here is defensible spaces within the wildfire mitigation problem. Now let's talk about the space economy. Morgan Stanley say that the current space economy is $350 billion and it's going to grow and jump to 1 trillion in 2040. This is the giant, big leap in space. This is not our market. This includes space exploration as well. Our market is 3 billion currently, growing at 15% annually. So far, we have discovered some competitors, and we have more competitors to discover. There are startups, there are big tech companies, and there are companies who are abroad and some in Portugal. But no one puts everything together in one platform. So we decided to do this, and our current revenue streams are 3. Geographic information system startups, defense players, and municipalities. We charge them an annual fee, and this is the fee that we charge them. So far, we have made 10,000 euros in revenue, and in our sales funnel, we have 18 deals with a weighted average sum of 130,000 euros. This is our team. I am an AI expert and a social entrepreneur. Mario has 20 years of commercial sales experience in aviation and defense. Joao has experience with digital and physical products, and Sylvia and Hassam are in charge of our platform. And we had a very difficult 2 months, so these guys made an amazing job. Thank you. I know that you're listening to us. And today, finally, it's a big day for Startup Lisboa, but it's also a big day for us. We start our seed investment round, which we're going to close in April next year. So if you want to have a meeting with me to discuss our ask and our valuation, I'll be happy to chat with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Katia. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're very proud of our roster, not just the 25 startups that we have here today, but really from the 100. You'll have the opportunity to see it throughout the day. We have very diverse projects. We're also part of the As a Big network, so if any of you, mostly you online, have any projects space-related, consider Startup Lisboa, because we're also interested. Now, we're going about having your software systems very well organized. José will be the best person to explain it. José Velez from Detect AI. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here, and thank you very much, Startup Lisboa, for the invitation. Hi, my name is José Velez, and I'm the founder and CEO of Detect AI, and we are here to make sure that outages don't happen again. Outages are highly expensive. I'm sure you see this in the news all the time. Company XYZ goes down during Black Friday, and this problem makes actually companies go under. And this costs them a lot of customers, revenue, and it damages their brand's reputation. The good news, this could all be avoided. If an intelligent monitoring system was in place, you could have prevented every single one of these issues, and it could have saved the companies a lot of money. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot. This costs companies up to $60 million per year. And this is why companies like Google have basically also faced these problems and come up with a set of practices called site reliability engineering to solve exactly these kind of problems. And the truth is that it's 2021 and companies are still driving blind when it comes to measuring customer experience. And what happens is that they alert on-call engineers to problems that are not problems, they get fatigued, and the real problems end up going unnoticed. And this is why we're democratizing the practices that Google has created to help companies of any size achieve the level of reliability of Google. And we help them by providing visibility into the health of their IT services so that they can actually alert the right problems, the right people in the right time, and so that they can make data-driven decisions about what they should improve and what they should tackle first. We've just recently launched our MVP, and customers have been loving our products. Basically, we are helping them provide visibility into the health of their applications, and not only are we solving critical pain points that these companies are facing, but we're also seamlessly integrating with their existing processes and tools, and we're improving their current output by 10x and we're planning to improve it by 100x in the future. And we're basically providing a service level objective console where we basically help them easily manage, extract insights, and monitor service level objectives that are at the core of SRE. And it's in the job description of every single SRE out there. And we're making this super easy because it's basically the biggest attraction for them to adopt SRE. And the best part, it's the timing. Not only are customer expectations higher than ever, but companies are starting to adopt SRE like crazy. And the SRE, or the Site Reliability Engineer job position, is the second most sought after job in the US, with 72% year-over-year growth. And it means that we've reached a market inflection point, and we need to seize this opportunity as soon as possible. And the best part also is that the market is huge. Not only is the IT operation analytics market huge, but we got an attainable market of 615 million that we can reach very easily. We've, as I mentioned, just launched our MVP. We've already got 8 customer pilots that are onboarded into our product. They're loving it. We've got a list of over 1,000 qualified companies that we're planning to onboard during the next quarter and the first quarter of 2022. And we've got projections of reaching 600K of annual recurring revenue on the year 2022. And the team is very important. I'm very, very proud of the team that we've put together. We've got brilliant engineers, mostly of Technique Lisbon, that have been working either in startups, unicorns, or large enterprises that have personally experienced this problem. Me, myself, I'm the founder and CEO of DTech AI, and not only have I been growing up with these issues since I was a kid, but I've also wrote my master thesis in Technico and implemented the real-time anomaly detection and correlation system in EDP, the largest Portuguese company, and that's why I decided to start this company. Regarding our fundraising and business development goals, we've recently, or a few quarters ago, raised our pre-seed round with Techstars New York City, Schilling, and the Venture City, worldwide, really qualified investors. And we've been really focused on customer discovery, building the product, and customer acquisition. We have a plan to raise 2.2 million euros on the first quarter, or around the first quarter of 2022, after not only we've onboarded the first set of customers, we've got a proof of monetization, and we've got viable unit economics to make sure that we're targeting them through the right channels. So thank you very much for taking the time to listen to me, and if you're interested, just reach out to me after this presentation, and hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you, José. Thank you, José. That direction, please. Yes. Thank you very much for such a lovely presentation. Yes, it's true. Some startups start in Startup Lisboa, and then only afterwards Techstars thinks about them. This is not the only case. We have a couple more in our portfolio that we're very proud of. But from very hard, deep, complex engineering to very simple, healthy, great stuff, please, Inês Góes from Detox in a Box, the stage is yours.
Hello, everyone. My name is Inês, and I'm the founder of Detox in a Box, the easiest and most convenient way to have healthy food in our workplace. The last year and a half made us even more aware of how important our health is. But pandemic figures aside, unhealthy eating habits are still the 4th most common cause of mortality in Portugal, and 54% of our population still suffer from obesity or overweight. But why does it happen? Because mostly people lack time, they have little knowledge, and healthy products are not that accessible during the day. Detox in a Box was born to solve this problem by creating a complete solution to make healthy food available where we spend most of our time, in the workplace. And I know what you're thinking. The workplace can be the office, a co-working space, or can also be our home. But still, people spend almost a third of their life at work, so employers have a huge impact in helping people having a healthier lifestyle. And the companies agree with us. As the culture of work is shifting, the corporate well-being market keeps growing and growing, and employees expect more and more that companies offer them initiatives in these topics. And we are here to help by making it simple. Our first product shows exactly this. We bring the freshness of smoothies into a very convenient subscription-based model in which we place our unique created blender into the offices or wherever you are. And then we deliver our exclusive recipes in cups of freshly cut fruit. You just have to add water, attach it, and in 15 seconds you have your smoothie ready to be drank. Apart from our subscription model, in which we deliver up to 100 smoothies per week per company, we also do events, and last year we launched an online store where you can order your smoothies at home. But all of these models, they work as perks. And in order to be someone who has a solution for companies all sizes, we were missing a paper product solution. And that's why this year we proudly launched the Healthy Station, a smart fridge that we created in partnership with My Break, which is Grupo Naveiro's vending unit, in which people can get access to healthy food in 3 simple steps. You just have to swipe your card to unlock the door, choose whatever product you need, and when you close the door, it is automatically charged to you, and you just have to enjoy your meal. The Healthy Station not only has this innovative technology, but also has a big range of fresh meals to enjoy during the whole day, all of them curated by our nutrition team and divided into functional categories. Our key differentiator is that we combine the nutritional expertise, the innovative technology, and the fresh products in order to create a complete solution that continually grow to serve all the needs that companies might have in the well-being and food sectors. This is possible because we have an outsourcing model that allows us not only to have fresh and locally produced products, but also to have a replicable and scalable model by using our network of partners all over the country. We came a long way since it started as an idea in April of 2019. We've worked with more than 50 clients from tech to consulting and sold more than 20,000 smoothies, among many other products. This year we launched the Healthy Station, and we already have several pilots running with our full product line here in Lisbon. We are still a small team. I'm a solo founder, and I work with the help of our head of nutrition, Ines, and a big network of partners. We've been bootstrapped from the beginning, and we've reached profitability in the first year. And we've been testing and iterating a lot of things that prove our market fit. And right now is the time to grow. So for the next year, we plan to grow our team, to roll out our customer acquisition in different products, and also to develop our Blender 2.0 and achieve a even more sustainable packaging. All these to make us ready to expand beyond borders. If you, like me, believe that Detox in a Box can help shaping the future of healthy food, think you can help, or would just like to have a word, I would love to talk to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ines. Ines, like other projects we have incubated with us, started her incubation from our very good acceleration program called From Start to Table. It specializes in the F&B and hospitality areas, and we have applications open. So if you at home or any of you here in the audience have a project in that area, please just Google it, From Start to Table. It will be the first one to show up for sure. You have applications open until October 3rd. And now, from healthy lifestyle to sustainable sneakers and how to look good without having too much weight in the environment, I would like to call to the stage João Esteves from Diverge.
Hi, my name is João, and I would like to introduce you to Diverge. Sneakers are in everyone's feet nowadays. All genders, ages, lifestyle. This has made traditionally or theoretically mature category actually grow 7% per year, which has made companies like Allbirds or On thrive in very few years and very recently launch IPOs. But this industry is not really offering differentiation to the mainstream public. They keep pushing the same 20 items every season, and they only leave special editions to a very limited crowd, and actually with the purpose of inflating the secondary market, generating buzz, but at the same time inequality. Additionally, they are holding on to a very old paradigm of mass production with an unsustainable supply chain that has and carries high environmental and social costs. We decided to do something about it, so we created Diverge, a purpose-driven brand of sneakers. Our purpose is to promote social change and environmental responsibility. We want our customers to better self-express. We want to promote social inclusion and better working practices in our community. And we want to respect the environment, producing responsibly. We really believe in the power of self-expression, and therefore we created a design customization platform that really takes it to the next level and offers the possibility to co-create, assert uniqueness, and actually boost confidence. We put this platform at the service of youth at risk of social exclusion through a social impact program that we called Imagine, that improves the employability skills of this demographic through training and through the creation of sneaker micro businesses. All of this we do ethically and with a made-to-order supply chain. We carry no stock, and we actually address two major issues of the fashion industry: lack of ethics and overproduction. We're already selling in 58 countries. 2021 is going to see us double our revenues to around €500,000, with very interesting KPIs being achieved. And if we keep this pace, we aim to be a €10 million revenue by 2025 with a 15% EBITDA margin. We have the team to make it happen, and we aim to raise €500 of capital at this stage to increase our base of customers, build up the team, roll out our social impact program nationally, launch an NFT initiative that is going to make our customers gain money with their creations and move into retail. As a founder team, we are very peculiar in the sense that throughout our areas of expertise, from marketing to design, IT to operations, we combine to almost 100 years of experience. And it's this team and our growing customer base that invites you to Diverge. Thank you.
Thank you very much, João. So they don't just make cool sneakers, they make impactful sneakers. And not just Imagine, but Manicomio is also a project that I felt was really good. They put people with mental health issues doing their sneakers, which is kind of nice. Huh? And now, from sneakers to music, we have these two amazing co-founders, Madalena and Henrique from Faniac.
Hello, I'm Madalena, I'm Faniac CMO. What is the one thing all music artists hate? Management. Find me someone that became a musician because they love admin, and my company is yours. Good management is the foundation of any successful endeavor, and that's what artists need to turn their passion into a sustainable business. But what does really mean artist management? Let's have a closer look using an example to suit this beautiful venue. If artists were bakers, they would have to invent a recipe for a new type of bread, source the ingredients, they would have to make the bread, and then register the recipe, so register the legal rights so that everyone could see that they really made the bread. Distribute the bread, market the bread, sell the bread, and then give everyone a little bite so that they can taste it and tell all their friends how much they like it. I feel like 97% of independent artists who don't have a manager, you are now overwhelmed, frustrated, and broke.
Take a look at the credits for the song All Night by Beyoncé. This is the type of metadata chaos artists have to deal with every time they bake a new song. And surprisingly, $250 million are kept in black boxes because streaming services don't know who to pay. This is why we created Faniac, the music drive, artist management made easy with smart folders. Fania combines the power and usability of Dropbox and Google Drive with smart folders that collect your data and metadata so you don't have to. Sorry for that. Go back. Yeah, so it organizes everything into artists, albums, songs, gigs, tours, and more. So they streamline everything with the entire music industry, and they look way cooler, all using decentralized storage. This translates into a 75% cut in admin time, 10 times more storage, 2 times more storage, 50% more from revenue streams, and more free time to make great songs. Our business model is simple. We have a freemium model that starts at $2.99, and it grows to fit our customers' needs for storage and more artists in their catalog. But who are our customers? And we can find them very easily because the size of the problem we are solving is easily shown by the number of Make It As an Artist pages and groups on Facebook and YouTube. We want to target those channels through an affiliate program and paid ads.
Self-releasing artists are the fastest growing segment in the music industry. In 2020, they grew 34.1% and broke the billion-dollar market for the first time. Blockchain only recently made it possible to offer cloud storage 90% cheaper, faster, and more secure than Amazon, Google, or Microsoft solutions. These are some of our trusted partners who have helped us. My name is Madalena Pestana, this is Henrique Francisco, and this is our rockstar team. They are all musicians and very passionate about this project. Thank you.
Well, our MVP is almost ready. We are going to launch our closed beta next month, and we are currently part of the Music Tech Accelerator by BW Ventures, and we are going to start raising in January, so if you're interested, please give us your card, so we'll know to add you to the top of our list. Thank you.
Thank you. Very good presentation. It's always nice to have a duet from time to time. Now we have another remote pitch, this time from Go Clever. Jorge Garcia Fernandez on the screen. Yes.
Hi guys, hi. I'm Jorge Antonio. We are very, very sorry not being there with you. We are right now in Mallorca. We are here in Barcelona. This is the airport.
Maybe you're thinking it's super exciting and we are having a great vacations, but when we tell you that most of our time is spent at ports, maybe you don't think so, but you're very wrong. What we have to tell you is super interesting, and ports can be super exciting.
When we think on port, we tend to think on this heavy industry, right? Slow process, obsolete structures. And although this is true, the focus now, the path to improve efficiency is based on digitization of the operations. And this is where Go Clever is. At Go Clever, we are a complementary team. We have capacities in sensoring, in management, in IT, in business. So we put all this together in order to transform the reality into a digital assets. We digitize the world and we digitize the port, right? We have developed our own hardware, and we complement this with our processing in the cloud in order to improve or to augment the gains of the port. Our entry point was through the waste. So we identified this waste as is very connected with the ocean pollution, and there was these legal issues and economic needs or economics in terms of efficiency. So we developed Clever Volume. And Clever Volume is a working and validated solution. It's basically a two-step solution. It's our hardware connected with our processing in the cloud in order to better understand the waste. We quantified, we classified, and we create a customizable report for all the waste managed within the ports. Our solution have tangible results from T0, from economic saving, augmenting the quality of the data, and improving the optimization of the operations. Our capacities on automatization, sensoring, and real-time and on-demand results allowed us to create a new set of features zooming out into the maritime industry. We truly want to answer this question: what is happening each time, anywhere in the terminal? And for that, we create and interact with digital twins that deeply characterize our assets. What you're seeing in this video is a sample of a digital twin surveyed based on drone technology, LiDAR, and fixed camera in order to better characterize and monitor our terminal. Based on our geospatial data, we applied our artificial intelligence algorithm to better understand the terminal. We understand not only the occupancy of the area, but also the evolution across the time, right? The main goal is to understand and to improve the performance and the rentability of the space. We are also moving forward in the application of rules in order to automatically detect incidents and anomalies in the terminal. Other features in our monitoring are very focused on understanding the flow, the traffic flow within the terminal, and the ongoing operations, or the understanding of ongoing operations. We aim to transform the port in a more interconnected and smarter entity. So we share this vision: a smarter and easier to manage port is a more competitive port. And for that, we have Go Clever. Next week, we'll be back to Lisbon.
We would love to get in touch with you. Please reach us at info@goclever.io.
And have a nice event. Let's go Clever.
Who said all remote presentations had to be boring? These guys really put it up a little bit a notch. For the investors around here, you've been informed there will be a prize for the best pitch. Okay, the prize will be 500 euros like an incubation voucher, like the one we didn't get for COVID. But oh, sorry, Miguel. No, but yeah, now we're going from waste and technology for something that might have changed your lives a little bit. Fatherhood or motherhood. We'll have today here Tiago to tell us a little bit how his own story influenced his business. So please, Tiago Vidigal from Grow Happy, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Slides. There you go. Hi everyone, my name is Tiago. I'm a co-founder at Grow Happy, and I'm excited to be here today to tell you a little bit about the story of our solution and its mission: to improve education in the world and to bring families closer to schools. So becoming a father was the best thing that's happened in my life, no doubt. But of course it also introduced a lot of challenges, one of them finding the right school for my son. When I found one, challenges only got bigger as I realized how weak the communication was with the school. Taking him there in the morning became the saddest moment of my day, as I was only going to get news from him 10 hours later. With the pandemic, this only got worse, as we can't even get inside the school. We just drop him off and pick him up at the entrance, and all we get is like a 2-minute conversation with the educator and very little feedback. So we went and talked to the school principals and to the educators, and it was obvious that they were struggling with administrative tasks and the lack of proper tools to communicate beyond the actual time they spend taking care of the children. And that is how Grow Happy was born. So more than a platform, this is the engaging network for the education of a child, where information is finally organized and communication is efficient. But we pull this with a bit of magic, and I'll tell you how in a moment. The solution includes a digital child's diary, where educators can log and share the daily routines of the children with their parents in real time, an integrated messenger, where parents of the same classroom can talk with each other or with the school staff, sharing of videos and photos, where children are automatically recognized in pictures, and these are only sent to their respective parents to ensure the child's privacy. We simplify and automate the billing process of tuitions and other expenses to parents, and to face current adversities, schools can even schedule live remote classes or parent meetings through Grow Happy. So how do we pull this off with that magic factor I was talking about? We decided to take the familiar experience of using a social network and we clashed that against the urgent need to introduce privacy around children and their content. So this is the Grow Happy storyline, where families can access the private information of their children through a unique user experience like no other in the market. You can access the key moments of the daily life of your children in a post feed that you can comment and like with real-time notifications. So families can now stay in touch with their children and actively contribute to their education. Oh, and that's right, we didn't forget about the first problem, so we actually provide a dedicated search engine for schools with parent reviews. Our biggest contribution to educators and teachers has been the careful design around mobile capabilities so that they can spend more time where it's really valuable, which is teaching and taking care of our children. So the impact on school productivity, along with our economical and social footprint, is now measurable with very positive results. When comparing to our competition, we're really the only end-to-end solution that provides this level of focus on privacy and user experience. Grow Happy is a free solution for families where schools subscribe a monthly fee per child that we adapt to each country. It's an extremely attractive market. You know, just a few countries in our radar involve a very large number of private schools. And since we launched earlier this year, we have more than 80 schools subscribed, not only in Portugal, but now also in Italy and Cape Verde. And so we're already impacting the lives of over 5,000 families. So to scale this story of success, we're currently looking for new partners, as our target is to reach a target of 2,000 schools after 2 years of expanding into new countries. So the feedback has been amazing. Everyone is loving the experience, and we've gained a lot of media traction following our achievements on some of the most popular startup contests. All of this could only be possible thanks to a very talented team that was able to develop and release this solution to the market without any prior investment. So I invite you to join us on this mission. Thank you for listening.
Tiago, thank you very much. I guess there's also something called chicken fathers, I guess. But regarding the vote, don't stress. Just be very focused on the pitches. In the end, you'll have 1 minute to vote on your favorite pitch. You can use the QR code on your badge. I will unlock the app just a few seconds before, 1 minute, and then we'll have the announcement here on the stage. So don't worry too much about that. Focus on the amazing projects and founders we are presenting here today. And without much more delay, André Costa with Hoopers here on the stage for you.
Yeah. Hello everyone, my name is André and I'm the founder of Hoopers, and we are building the largest global basketball community platform. Actually, you may know me because I'm the head of strategy of Startup Lisboa, and startups are one of my passions, but I have another one, and this is the one. I grew up in the streets playing with my brother, and these are the best memories that I have. And this is exactly the problem. By being a member of the community, I'm much more aware to be ready to answer. What we discover is that the community is kind of broken. And we wanted to build a community, so we went to the streets to understand what was happening. And this was what was happening. There was no one playing, most of the courts were abandoned, most of the courts were empty, and obviously we cannot build a community if no one wants to be there. So we decided to tackle this problem, and we brought good people to work with us. We work hard, and actually all of a sudden, we were transforming some of these old abandoned courts into iconic places, but the most important thing, we were learning a lot. We were even able to break barriers and stigmas in places where no one wanted to go, honoring some of our heroes, but also working with some of them. And more important than that, also bringing pro players and giving them the love for the game again, and making them fall in love with the game again. But more important than that, the community were back on the streets. And when the community is back on the streets, finally we were able to start learning with the community and what was wrong. And what was wrong was the fact that this community is uninformed, fragmented, and disconnected. Things that are as simple as finding a basketball court to play, or build up or schedule a pickup game, are things that are not easily done. If I want to do this, I have to spread my attention in many Facebook groups, WhatsApp groups, Discord, meetups, or whatsoever. So these type of problems, they do exist. More than this, what happens also is that if I wanted to have access to cool contents and cool products, it's very difficult. I always ended up with the same choices. This is something that we wanted to change. And our solution is basically a platform that is going to connect the basketball community. This is exactly what we are building, and for starting, we are putting this community together, helping them not only to find the courts where they could play, but also facilitate the way where they can schedule pickup games in a very easy way, let's say. More important than this, we are going to offer them unique products and experiences, and this is the business model that we are building. Some of these pieces we already know how to build it, so we are building this global community platform. We know how to build courts, we know how we can have an e-commerce and sustainable business, but there are other lines of products that we wanted to explore, namely events and NFTs, because we are also part and owners of most of unique assets in all this type of work that we develop. And by the end of the day, what we wanted to build is a membership club for those who are extremely passionate about basketball. And you might think that I sound a little bit crazy, especially in a country where the basketball is only the 5th sport, but this is actually what the last year helped us to reach. We make over 300K, not only from the courts that we renovated, but also we have very recurrent revenue from the stores, and we are also working with big brands like Nike and Wilson. We built a membership club organically that now has over than 10K members without spending a single euro. And that's the power of the community. And actually, we are living a great moment. This is the first Portuguese that reach out to the NBA, a story in which we also participate. But the opportunity is ahead of us. We have content being created by athletes and fans and spread in a lot of places. 3 against 3 basketball is an Olympic sport and is bringing people back to the streets, exactly our playground and where we feel comfortable. And the NFTs, and one of the biggest NFT platforms is actually basketball related. So these are the opportunities that we are looking ahead. And actually the market is quite big. Forget about Portugal. Portugal is very small. We are talking about just a few thousands, and there are more than 2 billion people that plays basketball and are fans of basketball, and these industry transactions over 100 billion a year. Our next steps are heading into bigger markets where we don't have thousands of potential customers, but millions of them, like Spain and Brazil. We want to stand out from our competitors by offering an integrated community experience rather than offering individual solutions through single products. Like any basketball team, we need 5 guys to start, and this is our starting lineup. A team that is dedicated to build a very strong community and deliver a unique experience, but we also have great coaches that are helping us building these in different areas. We are raising a 1 million round to explode our community, increase our team, build our technology, run a few experiments in a few areas, but also to expand to Spain and Brazil. We are hoopers, and we are building the largest basketball community. Thank you.
Thank you very much, André. So there's more value in community than just getting people together. Now we have a little bit of home improvement moment. No, I'm just kidding. When you think about mobility, it's not just about scooters on your front blocking pathways and, I don't know, in the bottom of the river. Micromobility can be cool, can be sustainable, and above all, made in Portugal. I would like to invite now Pedro Andrade to the stage to present his underboards.
Hi everyone. So my name is Pedro Andrade. I'm the co-founder and CEO at Hunter. And at Hunter, what we do is we develop, make and sell smart premium market mobility vehicles. And over the vehicles, we are building a subscription service business model. So when we look into the market mobility sector, we find out that we have bikes. Yeah, they have a good performance, they're comfortable, but they're not really that portable. They're heavy, they're big. I can take a bike upstairs or into an elevator or into a restaurant. Scooters, some of them have a good performance, but they're not comfortable. Try riding a scooter at a calçada, and they're not really that they're not really that portable. The format and the weight are big no-nos. But when we look into skateboards, they have a good performance, meaning a good top speed and a good range. They're ultra portable. Just put them under your arm, on your backpack, go into restaurants, into elevators, upstairs, etc. But they fail on the comfort side. So we thought, what if we add the comfort factor to a vehicle that's already ultra portable and high performing? And from that idea came the Enterboard. The Enterboard is the world's first electrical skateboard that's able to improve your stability, thus reduce your risk of falling, thus improving your confidence, meaning that you will go faster and further without fear. Developed and made in Portugal. So how do we reduce the risk of falling? Basically, we developed the world's first suspension system for lightboard vehicles, and we have patented it. And yeah, here it is. The Enterboard is a vehicle designed for the city, but it's also ready for all-terrain. So this versatility is one of our main selling points, and our customers have told us that they use their boards for the daily commute, and on the weekend they just go to the countryside to have fun. So we have lots of specs, like a top range of 38 kilometers, a 55 kilometer per hour top speed. But for example, one of our main features, in addition to the suspension system, is the removable battery. I'm gonna show you. So just swap the battery, okay? You charge the battery, and you put the battery in place again. And let's say you are in the middle of a street and you run out of battery. You can simply change batteries and you are ready to go. So we are also developing an app that will allow our customers to check the vehicle status and also have a gamification side. But the big plus of the app is the subscription service. Basically, for a monthly fee, our customers will be able to have GPS tracking, 5G, some accessories, and a premium customer service. So we launched last September, in September 2020, and in less than 5 days, we sold out our entire stock. We have over 250K in sales and reservations with no marketing, no demos, no reviews, no paid advertising. The market identified the product and they loved it and they went after it. We also have 6,000 people on our wait list. We have sales to over 20 countries. Our biggest market is by far the US. Time nominated the Enterboard as one of the 100 best inventions of last year. And our customers are comparing us to Apple and Tesla. So we believe we are on the verge of something great. We just need to keep working on it. In terms of business model, right now we have a business model of direct to consumer. Basically, people buy our boards and we ship them directly to their doors. Early next year, we are going to add the subscription service business model, and later in 2022, we'll add digital assets, so NFTs, etc., and selling data to certain players. In terms of market size, there are almost 200 million people all around the world that love riding boards, surfers, skaters, snowboarders, etc. And passion moves minds, hearts, and wallets. And we are after this market. Almost 200 million people all around the world passionate about boards, and we want to be the go-to brand for electrical mobility for them. So next year we are going to raise a growth round to fuel our growth in the US, and these are the co-founders. This venture is only 1.5 years old, and in that 1.5 years we developed the product, launched, sold out, started production, assembled boards, shipped them, and we are now growing. That's it. Now we have to grow and replicate and launch our subscription service, and that's it. Who wants to try?
Thank you very much, Pedro. Thank you very much. No. Take the board. Take everything from me, please. Just don't take my heart. Nicole, can I get your help just to take the other table, please? Or you can grab this one. Andrés, thank you very much. Teamwork, the solution for everything. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. And now, from cool mobility to very good music, I would like to invite to the stage Amélia Santos, CEO of Inus.
Hello, everyone. I'm Amelia Santos. I'm Inu's co-founder and CEO. If you think how you would listen to music in the 90s, you probably would be listening on a turntable, a CD player, or radio. Today, you listen to music in many different ways. You can listen to Spotify or other streaming services. You can still hear your music on a CD player. But you can download music from a website. There's many different formats, from MP3 to iRes. In terms of innovation across audio electronics, it has changed. You now have wireless speakers, you have speakers with amplifiers inside. There's a lot of changes in things like CD players or turntables. But if you think about the digital source, a lot of people still use computers or mobile phones, which were not designed to play music. And they then try, as you see in this image, to add all sorts of things to improve sound quality. Our aim is to become the specialists in digital audio for music production and reproduction, focusing on high-quality sound and ease of use for both personal as well as professional use. It's core digital audio to four industries. So in the home, we have hi-fi, smart home, in entertainment spaces as well, car, and pro audio in the studio. We want to address it by doing purpose-designed software and electronics, as well as building a multi-format, scalable platform that can address all the different formats that we spoke about. So we designed a software that is cross-platform. It can support different formats, and you can do things like, for example, creating a playlist for your dinner that combines music that is stored locally, as well as Spotify, Qobuz, Tidal. You can hear it all in one go. We also design electronics, high precise electronics, focusing on sound quality. We use things on our flagship in terms of clocking that can be seen on a satellite, for example. 5 years after launch, we received a number of international awards for our products as well as for our project. One of them is João Vasconcelos finalists in the first edition. We also endorsed by key brands such as Bang & Olufsen. We sell through more than 300 resellers in 40 markets. 99% are exports. We are in 4 locations, and we are now a 40 team members and still recruiting. In terms of the founding team, myself and Nuno Vitorino, the CTO, we also have a very experienced senior team that worked in many big corporates in this area. We also launched last year a seed program focusing on education, and we are supporting a project that a lot of you probably have heard, Schoola. We are always recruiting for talent and looking for partnerships. Thank you very much, and now I'll leave you with a small video so you can better understand what we do.
Yeah, Mela. Oh, yeah.
Hopefully you'll see it.
Well, is this a Queen moment? Thank you very much, Amelia. So if any of you is quite unsure about Christmas presents and are sick of playing all the same Mariah Carey LP, and maybe this year with Tidal or Spotify can do a little bit of a better job. And now, coming directly from Colombia, no, it's not Pablo Escobar, but we have Andrés Ramirez Sierra with Instant on the stage for you, please.
Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. We're almost there, half through. So my name is Andres. I'm the founder and CEO of Instant, the platform that is ensuring that your data is safe and also helping you to share it conveniently with businesses. That's what we do. So let me ask you something. Do you know who has your data right now? Like seriously, like I think no one knows. And that's something that really annoys me. The other thing that annoys me is that every time that I have to, go to a bank or, a health company or whatever, I have to put the same information over and over and over again. And at the end of the day, I still don't have control of my data. So that's, very cumbersome for us, but also it's very expensive for businesses. Businesses tend to, have inefficient processes. That's why we came up with Instant. It is a platform that allows you basically to securely centralize your data and help you to share it with businesses in a more convenient way. Very similar, you know how Visa process payments? We do the same, but for personal information. So how we do it is very simple. Like users, scan QRs for whatever service they're looking for that they're being advertised by businesses. The system detects what needs to run. That's the core business there, and then you finally give the product, service, or whatever that is. A lot of examples of that. We have, for instance, if you keep forgetting about the passwords, well, forget about that because you don't need that anymore. You just scan your QR, you're already logged in and everything, and you'll be able to use it. But also, if you wanna share your information with your doctor or whatever, your medical records, you'll be able to use it as well, like extremely quickly. But it will work for like many industries. Like if you want to apply for a loan, exactly the same thing. You will share information directly, and you'll be able to get response in real time, instant. So, but for the business are like really cool too. Very, very easy for them to set up a flow. Just pick up from our templates, add some features, face recognition and many more that we have, over 250, and polish the flow. Very easy for them. SaaS, white label, transaction-based, one-stop shop because they have all the features over there, so they don't need to go to many places. Faster implementation for them. Very cool. And for us, well, we'll have a QR with our data secure, and we'll be able to share it extremely easy. So the money, simple. Every transaction we process, we charge a fee. Simple as that, free for users. Market is huge, over 118 billion in applications. And how are we doing so far? Well, we're profitable. We haven't used external investors' money so far. We were ranked #1 in the innovation rank from 100 open startups in Colombia, just recently 2 weeks ago, and growing 470% growth in sales for 2020, and over 3.6 million in contracts. So that's pretty cool. We have 14 large companies right now working with us, banks, the largest investment bank, the bank that belongs to the second largest retail in Colombia as well, with a potential base of 3.5 million potential user base. Fully operational in Colombia and initiating Spain and Portugal as well right now. Also partner with TransUnion, the largest credit risk company in the world. So where we are, business already tested, works. We just need to hit the gas now, start making more money, and start connecting with businesses in different countries. That's what we're doing now, and then launch our beta version of Instant app in the market. Team, very small team, but very efficient. We know from previous startups. Myself, I founded previous startups, reaching like 5 billion in transactions in my previous startup. So we know the market pretty good, and we're a very solid team. And so what we're looking for, basically, we're not in a rush. A good thing. Between 3 to 5 million. For a 24-month runway, basically for enhancing the product and making faster the app for you users. That's us. So that's what we're doing. If you need to reach me, well, that's my information, and thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Andres. So keeping our data safest and investors very rich, I guess. And now, luggage, very common problem. If you had 1 week travels to Prague, to Vienna, I don't know, VC life must be lavishing. That's the idea I got. But these guys are here to make your life easier. I would like to invite Diogo Correia from Luggage to the stage. Please, the floor is yours.
Obrigado. Obrigado. Hello everyone, my name is Diogo Correia and I'm co-founder and CEO of Luggit, and it's truly a pleasure to be here today to present you our company. So, imagine that you check out of your Airbnb at 11 a.m. and your flight is only at 8 p.m. The question is, what do you do with your luggage? That's right, that's not just a problem for travelers that want to enjoy their days at the most, but also for Airbnb managers that are overwhelmed with the request for early check-in or late check-out. So we have to create a solution, and we created it. Luggit provides a solution where you can request one of our drivers to collect your luggage, store, and deliver it at the place and time you choose. So how it works? It works directly to the consumer, and you can download our app on Android and iOS. And of course, through the time, we created also dedicated landing pages on the B2B2C channel, so our partners, the Airbnb managers, can advise our solution to their guests. And of course, none of this would be possible without our mobile app for the keepers, where our logistics and the complexity of our optimization is all in. So how do we ensure trust? We are very concerned about this process, and of course we have a detailed recruitment process, and on top of that, each piece of luggage is secure with a new unique QR code cable tie, and also a standard insurance of 500 euros that you can upgrade to 1,200 euros. In terms of our business model, we work in a revenue share model, and our price depends on the number and type of luggage you want to be delivered, the storage hours, and the distance from the point of collection to the point of delivery. And for each service, we keep 30% of it. In terms of value proposition, we have, of course, we are the only company that aims or is capable of providing a personalized last mile service. On the one side, we have, from our competitors, the luggage storage platforms that aggregate spaces where you can store your luggage. And then on the other side, you have Bob and Airport, for example, which they provide the delivery, but with their own resources and without the real-time feature. So we are the only one to provide a personalized service. In terms of our service, we strive for the excellence. We have 4.8 average rating in all platforms, and the 0.8 is because of our bad reviews from our competitors, and we have an acceptance rate of 95.9% in the month of August. Our journey so far, we've launched our company in 2019 in Lisbon and Porto. We've raised our pre-seed round with Portugal Ventures in the same year. When the pandemic hit, we focused ourselves on product development and on R&D projects as well. We've granted 2.5 million euros, and we've been awarded with the Seal of Excellence by the European Commission. And right now we are aiming to internationalize. That's why Ricardo, our CEO, is not here today to present our company. In terms of metrics, with the return of the tourism, we've been growing since the last 3 months, of course. We've grown in terms of new paid users, 117%, 114% for the revenue growth, and also 22% for the conversion growth. This month of September, we've also grew, and in October, from the request that we have already scheduled, we'll double the results that we had in September. So the opportunity is huge. By 2030, 1.8 billion tourists will arrive, and 50% of them will be in Europe. The founding team is Ricardo, myself, João, and Hugo, the ones that started this journey. This is our great team that probably are watching us right now. Get back to work, guys, please. And then it is divided. We are 11 people that is divided in 3 core areas: tech, marketing, and operations. And our goals, our ambition is to be in 6 European cities by 2023, while improving our product, integrating airlines check-in and cross-revenue streams as well with other touristic players. Our vision is to build an end-to-end travel journey without carrying luggage from your home to the hotel. And then we are just about starting our fundraising process. We are asking 1.6 million euros, and we have already secured 500K so far. So if you have interest, we shall talk. Thank you.
Very much, Diogo. Thank you, thank you. I guess many of you now feel stupid for carrying your luggage for so long without any point. We're almost over. We have 8 more startups to go. I know people are already feeling the music from upstairs. Be calm. We'll soon be outside as well. So without any delay, please, Pedro from My Care Force, come to the stage.
So, hi everyone, I'm Pedro, co-founder of My Care Force, and we are the platform that is simplifying healthcare staffing. There is a shortage of nursing staff across all European Union, and this makes it difficult for institutions to hire full-time for all their needs. This has a direct impact in the quality of care provided. In fact, for each additional patient at the responsibility of the nurse, likelihood of dying increases by 7%, hospital readmissions by 11%, and hospital infections by 42%. The only solution for this problem is to hire on demand. And My Care Force is the platform that simplifies this process by connecting nurses to available shifts. How does it work? Institutions, they publish a shift, they do a match with available nurses, and at the end, they review and pay. With this, we want to allow healthcare institutions to book shifts fast, simplify payments and contracts, and improve the quality of care. At the same time, we want to empower nurses, allowing them to enjoy more flexibility, earn extra money, and save time looking for extra shifts. In fact, the future is flexible. Currently, this market is valued at 31.8 billion, but due to the rise of the geriatric population and the growing benefits of temporary staffing, this market is expected to reach 48.4 billion by 2027. Our business model is fairly simple. We charge a 20% service fee on top of the price per hour paid to the nurse. When compared with other traditional agencies or startups operating in US and UK, we have a more simplified onboarding, we let institutions define the price, and we are currently working with all types of healthcare institutions. In order to become the one-stop shop solution for medical personnel, we are now expanding to new cities in the north of Portugal. We are launching carers, and we are raising a seed round in order to make the switch from no-code to code, do a small pilot in Spain, official launch in Spain after, and implement with public hospitals. In the future, in 2023, we want to launch a new market, include other healthcare professionals, and launch a Series A. The field hours are our main KPI, and they have been growing almost 80% month on month. This translates into a GMV revenue of almost 15,000 euros. The founding team is composed by me and João. I'm responsible for product, and I'm an entrepreneur with 3+ years experience in project management. I've also co-founded a previous company. João, COO, responsible for operations and sales, has experience in sales, and he was one of the top 3 business developers at Too Good To Go, Portugal. We are on a mission to simplify healthcare staffing, so if you're ready to join us, I'll be happy to answer all your questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pedro. Thank you very much. And now we will have Afonso and a proof that even some sectors that were most affected, like restaurants and hospitality in general, might find in technology a solution not only to overcome this crisis, but to create better and leaner process. So, Afonso, please.
So, hello everyone, my name is Afonso, I'm the CEO and founder of Please. We've launched Please because we've identified a gap in the restaurant industry. So basically, restaurants are wasting a 10 to 20% of potential revenue. And this is a problem that not only affects restaurants, but also all the food tech companies that work with them. And by speaking with all these companies,
we also identified another thing. These guys are all developing the same tool for restaurants that is non-core for them and is also ultra complex to develop. That is a menu manager, or a place for restaurants to manage their menus. So we've built the WordPress of digital menus, a white label solution, plug and play tool for restaurants and tech platforms to create, manage, and optimize their menus. And our product has 3 components. The first one, a back office that is connected to a client-facing menu, both internal or external client-facing apps. And between both, we have an optimization algorithm. And this optimization algorithm makes 2 things that I really love. So the first one is this optimizes the menu for the restaurant to sell what they want to sell. And the second thing is it customizes the menu to each client. So if you are vegan, you see a vegan-only menu when you are at the restaurant. And by doing this, we've been able to increase the average order value of our clients from 5 to 17%. And we are really influencing the client behavior. This is a quote from a client, and I love it. Well, the quote, not the client. Before, please, I always needed to push for the homemade bread. Now, 90% of the clients order it proactively. And this is possible because we have this menu management where restaurants say what are their sales goals and also which products they want to sell. So how do we penetrate such a fragmented market? We are doing this in 3 ways. So the first one is direct sales to some strategic partners and restaurants. The second is through distributors. And finally, we integrate our tech into other tech platforms. So we are now working with more than 150 restaurants in Portugal, in Germany, and now we are launching also an office in Dubai. And in terms of integrations, we are going to be integrated with 2 delivery platforms until the end of this year, and we are now closing a huge partnership also in the Middle East with a delivery platform. So how do we make money? Basically, we charge a fee per month per restaurant, and we are now also launching or relaunching a contactless payment solution where clients can pay using our platform. And so we are charging a percentage over each transaction. We have 3 main competitors, Sunday App, My Menu, and Fine Dine. But we have 3 things that make us unique. The first one is we have a smart menu tool. The second one is the flexibility to edit the menu. And the third thing is the plug-and-play tech that makes us much more scalable than others. To make this happen, we have a team of 6 people, and Vasco and I, we are the 2 founders. I am the CEO, and previously to Pleased, I worked at McKinsey, and after McKinsey, I also launched PowerDot in 5 markets. Vasco brings the techie part with his robotics experience in engineering. And as advisor, we have Gilles with a unique experience in the food tech industry. We've also been incubated by Startup Lisboa, and as investors, we have APX, and we've recently closed also our pre-seed round with Wise Next. So thanks a lot. I would be really happy to talk, to discuss Please case, also with partners and investors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Afonso. Thank you very much. Very good pitch. So if any of you started waiting too much on your favorite restaurant, maybe you can bring Afonso, invite him for a meal, and let him pitch the solution. And now, for everyone that cares about their looks, clearly me not the top of them, but wants to make it easier for everyone to have the best services at the palm of their hand, Miguel, please come introduce us to Shirmi.
Hello, good afternoon to all, and thank you for having us. My name is Miguel Ribeiro, and I'm founder of Shirmi.com, and we're making well-being accessible to all. So we are revolutionizing the way that people book and pay for their wellness and beauty sectors through powered by a benefit-based wallet. What is the problem that we're trying to solve? So today's customers they want to look for services that they can find, book, and pay online, but the wellness and beauty sectors are well behind this. They're lagging behind. And their customers' needs. So ShareMe is creating a widespread marketing solution for wellness and beauty sector, increasing online reach for businesses and services, and increasing frequency of payments through a wallet and a cashback system. ShareMe is a L'Oreal online partner for L'Oreal. L'Oreal noticed that their partners needed more than just a booking tool, They needed a digital marketplace to give more visibility to their clients and who was looking for them online. So ShareMe created a business page optimized for conversion with online bookings and cashback to increase frequency and loyalty. And the cherry on top is that we integrated with Google Reserve and Facebook for Business. We also created a cashback and wallet ecosystem to increase frequency and loyalty of all the clients. So each time that a person pays and books on ShareMe, they get cashback on their wallets. We're also bringing versatility to online payments. Payments in store by scanning QR codes and just tapping the NFC cards. We're building digital cards with Apple Wallet and Google Pay to make payments seamless, connected to our wallet. And there's no need for other devices. Everything happens within the ShareMe ecosystem. We also created the booking manager and payments dashboard to make everything easier for the merchants, so they can book and manage all their bookings and their payments on our system. They can receive and request payments through the booking manager, and they can manage everything in one place. We have fitted plans for all needs. We have monthly fees, or we have 100% variable services, so they can choose whatever their needs are. We have a mature team that is very experienced in implementing this business in similar business across the globe. Everyone comes from Zomato. And with this team's experience, today we have more than 7,500 listings in Portugal, 5,000 registered users, more than 100,000 page views per month, more than 2,300 clients that accept bookings today, and we just launched in three months back the online payments and bookings, so we have generated over 100K in the last 3 months, with averages above 500 bookings per month. The best thing is that 52% of people that book with ShareMe, they pay online, they prepay, always getting cash back on their wallets. We have major partnerships with global brands like Facebook, L'Oreal, Google, and so on. And what's coming next for 2021-2022, we're launching a B2B app and a B2C app to make everything more easy for the user and for the merchant. We're strengthening all the payment solutions with launching the QR code payments and digital cards, and we're aiming to go international to Brazil and Spain. We're being pushed by one of our partners, and we're leveraging that. Our international go-to-market plan is based on leveraging our global partners. L'Oreal will help on the supply side, and Google and Facebook will help on the demand side. We are looking for investors who believe in this team and our mission to revolutionize the way that people book and pay for their wellness and beauty needs. You can scan our QR code to see our video pitch, and you have my contacts over there. If you want to talk and grab a coffee, I'm always available. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Miguel. Thank you very much. And now, we're almost there. We have 5 more pitches from very different startups. If any of you are a little bit tired, just shake it off. Keep in mind which pitch really caught you more, because we'll only have 1 minute to decide who's going to win the best pitch of our demo day. So please, Rita, come to the stage, the CEO of Scotch, for you here.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Rita, and we are Coach, the virtual team coach for retention. The world is bleeding talent. A recent global McKinsey survey estimates that 40% of employees are considering leaving their job in the next 6 months. Now, why should you care? This hurts companies badly. Only in 2019, American companies lost $630 billion to talent turnover. And these are not only the operational costs of rehiring people. We are talking about the productivity loss that starts the minute a person starts thinking about leaving. So that means that the likelihood that your portfolio companies are losing productivity right now is huge. And it also brings up the question, how can we avoid that these people leave? Well, you can encourage them or make them engaged. Usually, companies address this engagement and retention issue by creating overarching, very positive cultures that retain talent, or by giving tools to individual people, especially those that are showing signs of disengagement. But recent research shows that it is the team experience that is the key for engagement and retention. You're much more likely to be fully engaged if you are part of the team, especially one with trusted relationships. And those 40% are screaming that we need better team experiences. However, existing solutions are not effective enough. First, they focus too much on leadership. You have a lot of leadership training and executive coaching, while teams get mostly technical training, some soft skills, education, and some team bonding events. But then you're expecting these people to take this knowledge and go and build good team experiences. Well, guess what? Work happens, and they end up not applying the knowledge that they get. And we know for over a century that if you don't apply what you learn, you end up losing almost 75% of what you learn in 6 days only. So that's where we come in. A better experience is only possible through action. And Coach helps people build a better experience by nudging every team member to build a good team experience on the job. How does that work? Well, we start by meeting people where they are by being a chatbot on Slack and Teams. The first step is to assess the current team experience and automatically define a team-specific action plan that we then promote through Coach, not only by nudging the leader of that team, but all members on a weekly basis. Every quarter, we go back to the assessment so that we can measure our impact and identify next steps. Well, this is a game changer. We have been proving this concept with a couple of companies now, and we have an NPS of over 7 out of 10. We have a weekly active users rate of 79% after 6 months of using Coach, and our challenges are spot on. But this is just the beginning. We're facing a big market opportunity. The soft skills training market is expected to grow to $6 billion in 2027. But we also identify with the change management software. That adds another layer and puts our market at $10 billion. If you look closely, though, to this second layer, it is comprised of companies that automate processes by taking humans out of the equation. We are putting the humans at the core of the equation, so we might even be looking at a blue ocean opportunity. We believe we're the right team for this, as we are two founders with complementary backgrounds. I am CEO. I have 8 years of experience at BCG, where I had a lot of HR projects and exposure to leaders and their people concerns. I have an MBA from Columbia Business School, where I graduated top 5% of my class, and I launched a nonprofit 10 years ago that focuses on training entrepreneurs in developing countries. João, my co-founder and our CTO, has been a full-stack developer for 8 years, always in early-stage companies, one of them already having gone through an exit. So what I want you to take away is, Coach is the virtual team coach for retention. It is unique in the sense that it's the only solution that really changes every team member's behavior. And we have 79% weekly active users after 6 months, which I find impressive. So if we were actually accelerated by Google and Google for Startups and Indico last year, so we're not yet fundraising, but we want more clients. So if you know a team that could benefit from being Coach, or you just want to be part of our investors update, ping me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rita. putting people in the center of the equation. Very good. And now, from people to space, making space engineering almost for dummies. But Sofia is here to explain it better. Please, Sofia, from Valley Space. Yes.
Thank you. So, it's 2021. Why is it still hard to manage complex hardware projects? Hello, everyone. My name is Sofia Cabanas, and at Valley Space we work with companies from the space industry, aeronautics, automotive, and so much more. Before entering this engineering world, I thought that all of these companies from all of these industries would have super innovative and amazing tools and processes. But to my surprise, in reality, it looked a bit more like this. And the reason? It's because engineers work a lot with documents, with having nothing interconnected. It's because managing documents is way different than managing the data that resides in those documents. And this then results in engineering spending more than 80% of the time doing non-engineering work. So what's the solution? What is the solution to measure efficient hardware design? Let me give you an example. You might recognize these two SpaceX rocket landings back in February 2019. What an amazing achievement this was. But how were they able to achieve this? How were they able to achieve this so ahead of their competition? It's because they managed to do this in just one single place where they could get access to all of the data and being able to digitalize it. So my question to all of you out there is, do you know anyone with such a system? At Valley Space, we help more than 80 companies achieve this by adding and by helping and empower them with a single source of truth. In fact, the most successful hardware companies are switching to data-driven engineering. It's companies from building coffee machines, electric planes, robots, and so much more. And in the future, well, let me show you how we envision the future of engineering.
What would the final velocity of the rocket be if we change the fuel mix ratio to 4.5?
I'll get right to it. We need to find out what the final velocity would be if we change the fuel mix ratio to 4.5.
This is a nightmare. This calculation hasn't been updated in years.
Who does even calculate the pounds per cubic foot? This value can't be right.
This is not going to work. Data density in the draft 3 analysis, the current one.
Alexa, start Valley Space.
Welcome to Valley Space.
What will the final velocity of the rocket be if we change the fuel mix ratio to 4.5?
The final velocity would be 14.3 kilometers per second.
I'm just one person, a part of a team of 37, and we are planning to raise the Series A mid next year. So if you are an investor looking for investing in the next 6 months, or if you know someone who can benefit from such a system, let's talk after my pitch. As you can see, the future of engineering has already arrived, so let's together empower engineers. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sofia, for your pitch. This video never stops amusing me a lot. And now, going back also to the future, with Virtual Leap, and what virtual reality can do for you, please, Amir, CEO of Virtual Leap.
Thank you. I can't believe that I'm in front of real people for a change.
It's been a long 2 years of pitching virtual reality virtually consistently. This company, I am the CEO, Amir Bozorgzadeh. The company itself is a combination of neuroscience and virtual reality. But specifically, how does virtual reality unlock the neurosciences to address the whole gamut and range of cognitive disorders, everything from ADHD and autism to concussions and COVID, long COVID and memory impairments. But the biggest gravitational force is Alzheimer's disease and cognitive decline. There's a call to action right now amongst startups across various emerging technologies. How can we create technologies that actually can better profile and help us assess our cognitive abilities so that we can, in fact, actually intervene maybe up to 20 years before the clinical onset of these horrible, debilitating conditions? The problem is that cognitive assessment solutions are screen-based right now, which means they invariably exclude our body, which is critical for neuroscience. Virtual reality is literally the first technology that is embodied, that your body believes it's real. Our autonomic nervous system, our proprioception, our vestibular balance system all believe this is real, that you're standing on top of a tower and that your phobia of heights will make your knees buckle and shake, regardless if you wanted to. And so we've created a library of these neuropsychological assessment tools that have been gamified into virtual reality. And each of these little games are short and fun and intense, and they test different cognitive abilities like your problem solving and your attention, but also your motor control, your spatial orientation. And we've created 14 of these games with over 28,000 users registered in a game scoring system, and we track over 20 of these cognitive abilities and have a very advanced back-end enterprise platform that we offer organizations for rehabilitation, for training, for education, for all sorts of applications across healthcare and education. How we stand apart from the sectors of solutions like this is you got the first row of neuropsychological assessment tools that have not evolved in 7 decades. There's just went from pen and paper to digitized versions of pen and paper. And then you have the second row of brain training apps that have been ultimately available in screen-based devices. But again, from a point of view of a startup founder who is working and drinking the Kool-Aid of virtual reality, cognition is inherently embodied, and it goes above and beyond just typing and tapping on a screen with your fingers and thumbs. In the VR space alone, we've been working on our technology for over 2 years, and we've only begun commercializing 3 months ago. We have, again, as I mentioned, about 30,000 early registered users, 2 clinical studies beginning as of right now, one in Barcelona focused on whether our solution slows down cognitive decline on type 2 diabetes sufferers, and another study in the US beginning next month, which is to see if we can improve the quality of life of people with Alzheimer's disease. Ultimately, we want to get into the clinical care sites so that we can be the new next gold standard of cognitive assessment and therapeutics that will ultimately be even something that payers, insurance providers can reimburse you for. And so we just got our first 1.5 million in sales deals. Again, we became available to be commercially viable just recently. We're building up more research partners. We are building up the platform. And our team is a mix of scientists and game developers working at this intersection of social impact, cognitive assessment, neuroscience, and virtual reality. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amir. Thank you. Great pitch as always. Did you bring the glasses for people to try them on the... No, just messing with you, sorry. Totally off script. Now we're just two final pitches away. I will then explain you how the voting will be processed. But now we're going to hear from Gonçalo Ribeiro, CEO of Y-Data.
Hi everyone, I am Gonçalo and I'm co-founder and CEO at Y-Data, and we help data science teams accelerate AI development by improving the quality of the existing data. And why do we exist? Well, we have been working in data science for the last decade. As we gain experience, we saw that AI is not delivering the expected results. Around 85% of all AI projects fail. And that's because data science teams have limited access to the data they need, and this data is very poor quality. Another scary number that made us tackle this problem is that data scientists spend around 80% of their daily time on just cleaning the data. And combined with 85% of failure rate for AI projects, makes this highly inefficient practice. And according to research, costing businesses in excess of hundreds of millions a year. That is why we set out to solve these problems that data scientists struggle with every day. We provide a data development platform built by data scientists for data scientists that consists of three main models. First, we need to understand what data do we have and to evaluate its quality, and that step is called data discovery. In data discovery, we provide built-in connectors to every type of database or data lake and a data quality profiling that helps the user understand the quality of the existing data. Secondly, improvement of the data. To improve the data, we provide the tools needed to fix the problems identified in the data discovery stage, such as a development environment for experimentation, data labeling, and synthetic data generation that can be used as a tool for privacy and data generation. Lastly, for experimentation at scale, we provide support for training models and creation of data pipelines to ensure a proper data architecture and scalable machine learning flows. Our main feature, the generation of synthetic data for tabular and time series data, allow us to generate events that were not collected in the real world. And what makes it so special? We use AI to learn the statistical attributes of real data and generating new ones, keeping its utility and fidelity while respecting privacy. Each time a synthetic dataset is generated, we provide an automated report with a set of metrics on the quality and privacy of the new data, as you see on the screen. Synthetic data can solve a variety of problems that range from privacy, bias, missing values, dataset balancing, or dataset augmentation. All of this in a solution that can be implemented in a cloud provider of your choice or on premises, guaranteeing high scalability and availability to work with big data. Data doesn't need to have custom integrations with existing systems and adapts to the existing authentication. If you want to start using us, we can make it available in the same day. We've already proven that our technology works, and we bring you some real case studies. They vary from improving fraud and failure detection to improving risk modeling or even sharing data. Our customers have saved and gained millions, while others have managed to reach full GDPR compliance without having to sacrifice their gains. Last but not least, our team has many years of experience in data science. It counts with 10 more full-time employees, from ex-CTOs to PhDs in data science. We also count with mentors and advisors from other programs that we have been part of: Google for Startup Residency, NVIDIA, and Techstars. To finish this presentation, we leave you with a quote from one of our mentors, Professor Paul Horn, a legend in IBM history, one of the creators of IBM Watson. The problem why data is solving is foundational and core to machine learning. It is known that the quality of data is the most important asset for an AI solution, and ensuring it is something really hard and expensive. Thank you for your attention.
Gonçalo, okay. All right. We are now going for the final pitch of the day. We've been through 24 very good pitches. Many of these founders, you can just find them after the break and talk directly with them. Quite easy follow-up. If you don't find them in the crowd, feel free to approach me or anyone from my team, and we'll be more than happy to put you in touch. And now I would like to call Nuno. Nuno started early today, came back. Nuno from Zarta, please.
Hello guys, I'm here to showcase Zarta. I'm going to start by the team. I'm Nuno Cortão. I was the head of blockchain at Accenture and Selfocus, and my specialty is product vision. Diogo is our tech guru. He was the blockchain architect leader on Daimler on Aptoide. And Pedro is the guy that brings the outside perspective. He excels on delivery management. And we are building Zarta, and Zarta is gaining momentum. We just won the FinLab this month, and we are having support at the regulatory level. But I want to tell you a story. Non-fungible tokens are unique, they are incredible, and they are the root for the new digital assets. And so the best ideas come from real problems. I owned NFTs, and I was going to marry, and I didn't have any cash, and I had no option. I had to sell my NFTs. But I realized that there was an opportunity here. So people like me that hold NFTs have no liquidity unless they sell. And there are billions of dollars locked now in NFTs. On the other side, we have the investors. Investors can't access or get exposure to this market unless they do risk trading. And so there is a lack of control tools. And so we are committed to deliver Zarta. Zarta is a platform where users can request credit and use the NFTs as collateral. The business is simple. Users come and request real-time loans, and they pay interest for it. And then we have the investors that fund a syndicated loan pool, and they receive yield. The thing here is how we empower our technology to sustain our claims. With our experience, we can deploy a solution that allows users to bring NFTs from any kind of blockchain. Then we are building machine learnings that help us to evaluate and to get the NFT pricing. We are applying state-of-the-art underwriting and creating de-risking on the investment. And then we build a solution that provides trust by creating smart contracts that allow for pool management, for secure escrow, and to enforce the business rules. And last, we have regulatory support because we are working closely with the regulators. Our technology stack enables our platform to work with the investors, work with NFT holders, but it's being built on a modular way so it can scale for all the long tail. And now that we understood how the platform works, let's go to see what's the market and how we get there. So NFTs were yesterday about art, today they are about blue chips, and tomorrow they are going to be the financial cornerstone for the financial systems. Right now, our focus is to empower the available assets because we want to ensure that we get traction and that we go right into the market. And it's critical to understand that the available asset had an incredible growth in the last years, and that the projection for next year, it's ensuring 5 billion market cap only on NFTs. And so, based and guided by this data, we constructed our business model to ensure that we apply a very simple equation. We get interest, and we help to sell the defaulted assets, and we provide and pay the investor's yield. And then we have a solution that is tied to our performance, but we don't have a direct risk exposure because we have just a slight revenue share on the loan provision. We are working on an ecosystem that there doesn't have any kind of competition. Our quadrant is being powered by us. We are the early adopters. And our delivery, it goes on top of a POC. We are going to reach the market with a POC on the end of this year. From all the NFT world, we cherry-picked 3 communities, and we are creating an investment pool whitelist by invitation. Our technological targets are being reached, and we are already on a very late stage at the decentralized level and at level of smart contracts, and we are building all the other pieces. And we have the desire to grow our MVP and to provide a scalable solution for other communities and to create automated pools. We have a strong roadmap to the future, and We are bootstrapping for now, but we understand that time to market is critical, and that raising money can help us to go further and faster. Thank you very much. We are Zarta.
Thank you very much, Nuno, for your pitch. Very sad thing, selling your NFT to get married. Some NFTs will actually last longer than many weddings, but we're not here to talk about that. From what I see here, some of you already managed to find a way. So basically you have a QR code on your badge. I think after 1.5 years of pandemic, oh, no? We're just talking about with investors. I'm sorry, normal people. Sorry, normal people. Because we always tend to put like investors above unicorns, but they actually ride the unicorns. So, any of you having issues, you scan the QR codes, you're brought to a page, you have the 25 names of the startups that were today pitching, and you just need to choose the one that you like the most. This is quite interesting from my perspective, because I see the numbers like going up and down, going up and down, up and down. Very tight race. We have 1 minute. I don't have a counter here. So if anyone's counting, can I have the counter here? Yeah, I will have. They have it there. Great. It's here. It's already here. So you have a little bit more time to vote. If you have any questions, this is a nice effect. Now I'm seeing myself. Hey, mom. Hey, friends. No, actually, I should look there. Okay. Not very good at this. Okay, since we're having some time here, I would like to invite to the stage the person that will be giving or handing the prize, Mr. Francisco Sá, President of IAPMEI, one of the founding members of Startup Lisboa, and also the President of our General Assembly. He will be the one handing out the prize to the winner. Just to remember again, the winner of the best pitch of our demo day will be 500 euros in incubation services. Miguel doesn't like this expression. I don't know how to say it otherwise, but a voucher of 500 euros for the winner. So it's very important, very important. Oh, my mustache looks very nice. Are we done? No, we are done. So the results are out. Wait. We have we have a tie. I was not prepared for this. We have two. Miguel, can we spare another 500, or we will have a bag outside? So if any of you, we have the two execu. Yes. Okay, so just so it's like 250 each, I would say. No. Oh man, just imagine it's like Christmas again. Yeah, they did it. No, I was doing this. I was pretending I'm a little bit lost so I can like send it to you. Technology is amazing. Francisco, you could be here helping me on this tough situation. But you are president of two things. You clearly are a little bit more experienced than myself. So, no, very good problems, you know, very good problems. Having two winners is better than one, you know. Sometimes it applies. Okay, so is it the drum roll? The Reggie is like, can you tell me like a funny story from, I don't know, your childhood? You don't have a micro. Why? I don't remember. Wait, I'll get you. Here you go. You don't remember your childhood?
No. I'm old enough to talk about my
So let's talk about the future. What are, like, from the inventions and all these developments we're seeing in technology, what are the things that you're most looking forward to? Flying cars?
Yeah. Why not? Why not? We see pigs driving bicycles, so why not flying cars?
With this, like, I don't know, because the future, when people think about it, it's like Jetsons, and what we get, like automatic vacuum cleaners. It's a little bit disappointing sometimes.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe the money is not flowing on the right direction.
Here all the people that matters in this case, our investors, our startuppers, we have all here. We have here the future.
Okay, Mr. Francisco, I have the information. We are ready to deliver the results. So, no, doesn't work. Okay. So we have to say the names. So you say first, okay? This one. So the first winner is
Scotch.
Woo! And the second winner is Hunter Boards. Now we need the. You can use this. I don't know if Graça Freitas is watching. Sorry.
I'm very surprised. Thank you, guys.
Where is Pedro Andrade? He's playing outside.
Sorry?
Okay, so I don't know where is. Aha! Wait.
Okay.
You give it to her. You give it to her.
How cute. É lindo. It's beautiful. Thank you. Obrigada, Francisco.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rita. No, you have to. No, I cannot take this. Okay, so thank you very much for everything. Mr. Francisco, you're free to go. You can go for the cocktails. And now, we're going to have a 30 minutes break. So I ask you kindly to be all back at 6:15 at this place over here, okay? Thank you very much. Meet each other, have fun, breathe in, breathe out, and see you soon.
Let yourself be free. I wanna see you going crazy. Better come with me. When your world is getting hazy, let yourself be free. Let yourself be free. I wanna see you going crazy. Better come with me. When your world is getting hazy, let yourself be free. just set me free. I wanna see you going crazy. Better come with me. When your world is getting hazy, they just set me free.
violación. A un hombre rico que se mata. Hay un incesto na regata. Porque hoy es sábado. Divórcio na violação. A um homem rico que se mata. Há um incesto na regata. Há um divórcio na violação. Porque hoje é sábado. Divórcio na violação, porque hoje é sábado.
Here's the deal, big boy. We go head to head. You win. You can have the honors and anything else that takes your fancy. We win, and you're out of here. First, we have a little drink. Then, we spin a few discs. Then, if you're still here, we'll get serious.
I just wanna show all you gambling men. Show all you gambling men. I got that man so strong. 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 I got him so strong, baby, dead and gone. I got that man so strong. I got him so strong, baby, dead and gone. I ain't gonna wait for you to catch that ace of deuce. I just wanna meet some of you gambling men, gambling men, gambling men, gambling men, gambling men. Let him make a fool out of him. He won't have nothing to take his wife and time. You make a fool out of your happy life. I just want to meet some of you gambling men. Take a jackass, swear I'll run you. He's all night, he's all night, he's all night, he's all night, he's all night. You know it's a fine old shame, 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 shame. I just want to meet some of you gambling men. Take a jackass, swear I'll run your ace all night. You know it's a fine old shame. Wicked man wakes every day. I just wanna show all you got me, man. I just wanna meet some of you gambling men. I just wanna show all you gambling. Show all you gambling. I just wanna meet some of you. Let him make a fool out of him. He won't have nothing to take his wife inside.
Now we'd like to take a small break.
It's only raining because of you. I'll drink the water if you do. They're softly falling. Close your eyes and see. They'll keep on dancing for me.
Ora, muito boa tarde. Good afternoon again. Welcome. I would like to welcome the ones that unfortunately didn't have the opportunity to watch the first 25 pitches of the day, but now we're moving to the second moment and a very important moment of this evening. And I would like to ask Miguel to join me on the stage to talk more about this prize and to introduce you to the members of the jury.
Thank you. Hi everyone again. Let's move once again to Portuguese and I will come back after to English. Então, uma vez mais, muito boa tarde a todas e a todos. Não imaginam, como já vos disse da primeira vez que aqui estive, o prazer que é poder ver tantas caras conhecidas e amigas do nosso ecossistema finalmente fisicamente reunidas. Começamos agora a segunda parte deste nosso Startup Lisboa Day com este evento que é para todos nós tão especial e tão querido, que é este evento da escolha do empreendedor do ano, João Vasconcelos 2021. Todos os que aqui estão sabem, mas permitam que diga porque é que nós lançámos este prémio, para homenagear aquele que é seguramente uma das pessoas que mais contribuiu para o desenvolvimento deste ecossistema, para a sua afirmação, para ele ganhar relevância e que, entre muitas outras coisas, foi o primeiro diretor executivo desta nossa casa, a Casa Startup Lisboa. Foi por isso que lançámos o Prémio João Vasconcelos e, como habitualmente, é com muito gosto que temos connosco a Isabel. Isabel, muito obrigado por mais uma vez marcares presença nesta nossa iniciativa. Ficamos sempre muito sensibilizados com a tua presença e isso também nos reconforta. É sinal que devemos estar a fazer alguma coisa de bem. Sempre que tu vens, significa que estamos seguramente a honrar a memória do João da forma que ele merecia e merece. E, portanto, hoje estamos aqui para a terceira edição do Prémio João Vasconcelos. Esta terceira edição tem algumas inovações relativamente às duas que a precederam. Desde logo, como sabem, no ano passado estendemos o prémio, que inicialmente era só para os empreendedores de Lisboa, a nível nacional. E este ano quisemos, no fundo, permitir que qualquer startup, entendendo-se startup uma empresa constituída formalmente há menos de 5 anos, e que seja uma empresa com um modelo de negócio altamente escalável, incorporando claramente uma forte componente tecnológica e com uma marca forte de inovação, quisemos que estas startups que se puderam candidatar, na pessoa dos seus founders, porque isto é um prémio ao founder, pudessem, para além dos próprios candidatar, termos esta novidade este ano, que foi toda a comunidade poder nomear algumas pessoas que entendiam, uma, duas, as que entenderam que eram merecedoras deste prémio. E depois nós, obviamente, contactámos os nomeados a perguntar se estavam disponíveis para aceitarem essa distinção e sujeitarem-se a um processo que, deixem que vos diga, é um processo cada vez mais seletivo, mais criterioso e que tem a ver, no fundo, com o facto de ser já um galardão muito reconhecido e que é merecedor de muita atenção no ecossistema e, portanto, todos os anos tem vindo a receber maior atenção dos empreendedores e, nomeadamente este ano, não foi exceção com o número de candidaturas que recebemos. Recebemos mais de 50 candidaturas entre nomeações e autocandidaturas e destes passaram à fase seguinte 21 finalistas. 21 finalistas que o júri teve a oportunidade de ouvir, a quem colocou questões numa fase intermédia e elegeu seis projetos, 6 finalistas para hoje darem corpo a esta sessão final do Prémio Empreendedor do Ano João Vasconcelos 2021. E este é um prémio que, como todos também se recordarão, tem como objetivos, por um lado, fomentar e promover o espírito empreendedor e desta iniciativa, fomentar e promover a inovação e valorizar os empreendedores, nomeadamente tendo presente o potencial de negócio e o seu perfil de liderança. É um prémio que tem como objetivo não premiar uma carreira, mas um desempenho. É um prémio que está focado numa performance alcançada no último ano e é isso que aqui procuraremos eleger. Aquele ou aquela que no último ano terão sido merecedores dessa distinção que daqui a pouco iremos saber. O júri, que já passarei de seguida a apresentar, tem como missão avaliar estes 6 finalistas de acordo, só para relembrar, 6 critérios. A visão e a estratégia, a resiliência, o contributo individual para o desenvolvimento do ecossistema empreendedor nacional, a capacidade de liderança e gestão de equipa, o crescimento alcançado pela startup e a penetração internacional da mesma. Este ano, o júri, que vou passar então a apresentar, é constituído, como habitualmente, pelos nossos associados fundadores da Startup Lisboa, o Nuno Mota Pinto, em representação do Montepio. Temos também a Margarida Figueiredo, diretora municipal de Economia e Inovação da Câmara Municipal de Lisboa, está a imagem também das edições anteriores. O Francisco Sá, que para além de ser o nosso presidente da mesa da Assembleia Geral, é presidente do IAPMEI. E além dos 3 associados fundadores, temos ainda de pessoas que sempre quisemos que representassem a pluralidade do ecossistema. E por isso, mais uma vez este ano, contamos também com a Céline Abcacis Moedas, que nos dá o gosto de participar neste júri, também à imagem do ano anterior, e que, como sabem, é fundadora e a diretora académica do Centro, eu engano-me sempre a dizer Centro para a Tecnologia, Inovação e Empreendedorismo da Universidade Católica, é o que faz ter muitas palavras. E também temos o Vítor Ferreira, este ano a estrear-se neste júri. O Vítor está ali, diretor-geral da Startup Leiria. O ano passado tivemos connosco a Startup Braga e o objetivo é todos os anos irmos envolvendo outros parceiros do ecossistema a nível nacional nesta iniciativa. E também, como já vai sendo o hábito, convidamos sempre os vencedores das edições anteriores, portanto o júri tenderá a aumentar, a juntarem-se a nós neste processo de escolha. Portanto, temos o André Jordão, vencedor da edição do ano passado aqui connosco, e a Daniela Braga, que integra o júri, mas que está nos Estados Unidos, não pode estar fisicamente connosco e que foi a vencedora da primeira edição. E por último, mas não menos importante, integra este júri o Hugo Augusto, board member da SMAPA Next, entidade que quis este ano ser patrocinadora deste prémio e que muito nos honra com a sua relevância no ecossistema e com toda a qualidade que lhe é reconhecida, ter querido escolher este evento e este prémio como um momento forte de afirmação no ecossistema ao quererem patrocinar este prémio. Portanto, agradeço muito à SMAPA Next a confiança que depositou em nós ao querer ser patrocinadora deste prémio e, por isso, agradecer também ao Hugo, a presença no júri. Por último, este é um prémio para relembrar que tem um valor monetário de 10.000 euros e que será, portanto, entregue ao vencedor do mesmo. Este ano, a outra inovação é que convidamos uma pool de jornalistas que habitualmente acompanham este setor da atividade do empreendedorismo a estarem hoje aqui presentes e entre os 6 finalistas, à imagem do que fizemos há pouco no Demo Day por parte dos investidores, os jornalistas presentes irão ser responsáveis por elegerem entre si aquele que consideram não o melhor ou a melhor empreendedora do ano 2021, mas sim o melhor pitch, aquele que terá melhor performance aqui em cima do palco daqui a pouco. Isto é só para pôr pressão nos nossos finalistas, apesar de todos eles serem, obviamente, empreendedores suficientemente tarimbados, mas eu gosto de reforçar essa pressão, é uma forma sempre simpática de garantir que o desempenho ainda vai ser mais excelente do que habitualmente. Bom, vamos a isto. A próxima meia hora, o palco é deles, 5 minutos para cada um fazer o pitch, não haverá tempo para perguntas e respostas, a seguir o júri recolherá para a sua decisão, a sua dota de decisão, e todos serão convidados a poderem desfrutar de mais um momento de networking no exterior e depois juntar-nos-emos para anunciarmos finalmente o grande vencedor da terceira edição do Prémio João Vasconcelos Empreendedor do Ano. Uma vez mais, muito obrigado a todos pela vossa presença e que, como é habitual, se costuma dizer, ganhem o melhor. Muito obrigado.
Thank you, Miguel, for the kind introduction. Now we're going for the hottest moment of the night. We're going to start, so basically the way this works is, even though some of the projects will be only pitched by one of the founders, the team might be, or instead of just being one entrepreneur, it can be the team running to win this award. The first team is composed by Christopher Barnes and Jefferson Valadares, and they are the co-founders of Doppio. So please, Jefferson, the stage is yours.
Hey. Good afternoon. So we're Doppio. More specifically, this is working. Okay. Maybe power button. I'll try to catch up with the time. All right. Okay. All right, so I guess we only have one slide today. I mean, it has happened before. Exactly. Yeah, if you can do it again, but like with fireworks.
Fireworks? Maybe you can start, I don't know. Do you have any plans? We can talk about Startups Lisboa Christmas party.
Oh.
We have a date already. Due to requests of Mr. Michael Florentino, the official playlist maker of Startup Lisboa. It's already scheduled for December 7th. I know it's a Tuesday, I believe, but the next day it's a holiday. Nobody really knows which one, but it's a holiday, so what counts is that you're all invited to join us on December 7th for the Christmas party. Just check if it's actually working.
Yay.
Okay, go back. Can we also get the timer reset, please? Okay, Jefferson,
right.
The floor is yours.
Okay, cool. So, you guys know me. But yeah, more specifically, like, you know, we're the founding team is me and Chris. He's actually here. He's based in New York, so this is the first time he was actually able to visit for the last 18 months. So it's a new world. But yeah, you know, we kind of met when we both worked at Electronic Arts in the Bay Area. So we both have a long experience making games, as you can see here for some of the logos and stuff. And you know, we also have experience in like new platforms, etc., creating social experiences in games. And that's kind of what we're going to talk about today. So if you've been paying attention last year, like some things changed. I mean, one thing that has been slowly changing over the last few years is that games really have become like the new social networks. So you know, maybe in the beginning of the internet, people would be like, you know, in a forum somewhere, and then, you know, over time, like, okay, maybe people hang out like on Facebook. But you know, these days people really go to games to hang out, right? Like it's Fortnite. That's where like the social life is happening. So that's one trend. And then the other trend that really accelerated over the last year is like video chat started to be used more for group conversations. Like, you know, it used to be a work thing. So you used to like maybe call somebody for work, or maybe you'd call like one-on-one calls, like, hey, let's talk to a friend of mine in this place or whatever, or to your parents or whatever. But like nobody really used this for like congregating online. But that also has happened, you know, due to the pandemic last year. Even though people do expect to continue because, you know, life's fragmented, people are not going to necessarily go back to the office, etc. So if you join these two things, then there's this demand of like people playing games over video chat. That if you just go to Google and Google like games for Zoom, like you see all these articles about like, and you also notice that these are not gamer articles. These are like from quote unquote normal people, like who are trying to like find things to do with their friends. Like they just want to play a game, but they want to hang out, right? And then if when you do the Google search, if you look at the images, you also see this. Like people are trying desperately to find a way to play something. I don't know if you guys like tried it, but you know, to play like a card game like over Zoom, it's very hard. You can see the setup these guys created for Monopoly, like a camera on top, a camera over there. Everybody has their own board, so they can kind of duplicate the moves. It's kind of crazy. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to like create a platform where you can just come in and play games. It's convenient, so you don't have to install anything. There's like you just click on a link and you're playing. The games are games that you already know, so we're not trying to like create like super crazy next generation like types of games. We're just trying parlor and board type games that you already know how to play with your friends. Like you can just come in, and then we use like our secret sauce, which is, you know, this the ability to do voice interfaces, AI. Like we just try to make the game convenient, so you don't have to kind of be super adept at like using a joystick or whatever. And of course, because you're already playing with your friends, it's social by design, right? So we want to make sure that as people come, they can kind of create a network, invite their friends. Like maybe they have their college group of friends that can always like create a recurrent game every week, etc. So now we're going to show like a trailer from the game that we just released in July. I'll talk a little bit more about it, but just so you guys have some idea of what we're doing. This is more or less like the game Taboo. I don't know if you guys tried to play the board game Taboo in the past, but this is like a version of that for Zoom.
Okay, it's full of hot air.
Politician.
It floats around.
Blue.
Yeah.
The game is just say the word. Guess the secret words.
It sparkles.
Glitter. Unicorns.
In the sky.
Rain. Sun. Wait, stars!
Watch out! Avoid the forbidden words.
Okay, so it has 2 wheels?
No controller, no typing. Just say it.
Okay, so Logan laughs like a hyena.
Baboon.
What? Oh, a donkey! Yes!
Hey!
Just say the word. Add zest to your Zoom meetings.
Yeah, so just a little bit of a recap. So we started, at least I started making games a little over 20 years ago. Then we got together, started to do some work together. We actually started the company a little over 3 years ago now. And ever since, we really became, like, if you go talk to all the people in the space, like, they will say, like, we're like the best game developer in the space. So we kind of managed to kind of find a good position there. And now we're kind of at the start of this new journey of like creating this new platform. Of course, with the backing with our investors, which are Amazon, Google, but also like local giants, Portugal Ventures and Bind. And yeah, we believe this can be more and more games and social are big business, and we believe like this space can become like $1 billion business, and that's why we're all in to make it happen. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jefferson. Thank you very much. Okay, now moving for the second project. Now it's a solo founder. For sure, he's never really a solo journey. So I would like to invite Hugo Venâncio from Reatia, please.
Boa tarde a todos. Vamos começar então vamos falar de negócio. Para que nós possamos explicar como é que nós resolvemos uns problemas aos nossos clientes, eu gostava de vos explicar qual é o propósito da Reatia. A Reatia surgiu há 3 anos e teve como finalidade resolver um problema que tem mais de 10 anos. Isto é a realidade do mercado imobiliário. Dados caóticos, não normalizados. E reparem nos vários intervenientes que atuam no mercado imobiliário, que é um dos pilares da sociedade. Bancos, fundos de investimento, pessoas que compram casas, agências imobiliárias. Agora imaginem fazerem a vossa pesquisa por milhares de fontes. Faço-vos um desafio. Procurem uma casa e vejam a vossa dificuldade em encontrar a casa certa, quem é que está a vender, por que preço, quando é que foi retirada e quando é que está ativo. Este é o problema que a Reatia quis resolver. O nosso foco é criar a base de dados mais limpa e transparente para que as tomadas de decisão sejam as mais assertivas e as mais ágeis. E para isso, a Reatia e a nossa equipa desenvolveu uma tecnologia de machine learning em que usamos NLP, Computer Vision, para indexar, tratar, classificar e desduplicar as listagens de milhares de fontes. O nosso objetivo é ser global. Os dados mudam de país para país, mas existe sempre denominadores comuns. E o nosso foco na Reatia é provar que o que fizemos aqui em Portugal conseguimos fazer lá fora. Vamos então falar de números. Os últimos 12 meses foram meses muito desafiantes para a nossa empresa, mas que quem olha para trás, quando nós olhamos para trás, dá-nos orgulho e alegria no muito que fizemos em tão pouco tempo. E acho que a melhor forma de nós podermos explicar o que é que foram estes 12 meses é mostrar os números. A nossa equipa passou de 8 para 22 pessoas e estamos ativamente em modo de contratação. Os nossos clientes, e atenção, clientes não são utilizadores, passamos de 6 mil para 11 mil clientes ativos a utilizarem Reatia diariamente para fazerem negócios, agilizarem negócios para seu bem e dos seus clientes. Nós tivemos um crescimento de faturação de 300%. E há aqui algo que eu gostava de destacar. Nós somos uma empresa rentável. Nós temos muito orgulho de sermos uma startup, Mas nós, primeiro que tudo, somos e temos que ser um negócio. E este aqui é outro passo que nos deu imenso orgulho. Em 2020 estávamos apenas focados e com muito orgulho no mercado português e agora temos presença em Portugal, Espanha e iniciamos agora França. E nos últimos 12 meses fizemos uma ronda de investimento de 1 milhão, na qual estamos a alargar, aproveitando o nosso hype e o grande momento que a Reatio está a viver cá em Portugal e também lá fora. Este prémio é um prémio que quer premiar, perdoem-me o plenar, aos empreendedores. Eu vou falar um pouco do meu papel, mas se repararem tem ali um but, ok? Portanto, o meu papel enquanto empreendedor é estar a acompanhar o roadmap, a entrada em novos mercados, mas também ser o principal zelador da visão e dos valores da Reatio, para quem entra e para quem está. Mas o sucesso, e a mim ensinaram-me desde pequeno, o sucesso nunca vem de uma só pessoa. O sucesso vem de um conjunto de pessoas do qual eu tenho muito orgulho. Eu cresço, a Reatio cresce e as pessoas que trabalham na Reatio também o crescem. E só com isso nós conseguimos perceber o nosso propósito aqui enquanto empreendedores. Nós queremos idealizar coisas e torná-las realidade. Eu não sou muito de prémios, mas há uma coisa que eu aprecio e tento transmitir para quem trabalha connosco, que é o sermos gratos e temos a capacidade de sermos gratos por sermos reconhecidos. A Reatio não tem 3 anos e é com muito gosto que é o 2º ano consecutivo que estamos como finalistas deste tão prestigiado prémio. Eu gostava de terminar os meus últimos 47 segundos com 2 valores que eu acredito piamente e que regem a minha vida. Enquanto empreendedor, enquanto pessoa, eu vivo o sonho de criar um legado para quem trabalha comigo e também para as minhas filhas e para a minha família. Mas também há uma coisa que eu sei e que eu vou continuar a defender. O meu sucesso depende do esforço coletivo de todos, de converter sonhos em realidade. Este é o meu propósito e espero que continue a ser também o da Reatio. Uma boa tarde a todos.
Muito obrigado, Hugo, pelo teu pitch. Vamos agora para a terceira candidatura a prémio de empreendedor do ano. Novamente uma equipa. Desta vez temos a equipa fundadora da Sensa, alguns já devem ter ouvido falar, composta pela Joana Rafael, Nuno Moutinho, Paulo Carreira e Vasco Portugal. Joana, o palco é teu.
Like in any good presentation, let me start by stating the problem. So here you see a supermarket in the center of London at 7 p.m. I was shopping there and counted 63 people waiting in lines to pay their shopping. And actually you can see that all of them, they have maybe 2 or 3 items in their hands, so they are shopping for the day or for the next day. And clearly, all around the world, every day there are people who are shopping, and all of them, they wait in lines to pay their shopping. My name is Joana, and I'm a co-founder at Sensei, and we are a company with a mission to change the way the world shops with autonomous stores. And actually, we see a major trend in retail today, and we believe that in the next 5 years, autonomous shopping and autonomous stores will be a market standard. And convenience is also a keyword here. You see like a shift in the demand of consumer behavior. You see people going to convenience stores more and more, and people abandoning the hypermarkets in the outskirts of the city, but also looking for cashierless solutions, contactless solutions for payments in retail stores. And you also see digital giants like Amazon, for example, opening one of the largest convenience stores in the world which are fully automated. And actually, that's how we decided to create an unmatched shopping experience. So shopping in an autonomous store is very simple. You basically just need to check in with a QR code of your mobile phone, shop as you always did. You don't need to scan any items or change your behavior. And actually, when you are done, you can just leave the store, and you'll be charged automatically in a few seconds before you leave. That's how easy it is. The technology behind this, so at Sensei we have developed the most advanced computer vision algorithms tailored for retail that are actually what you see in this video is basically a camera in the store, and you see it detecting every item that the people are taking out of the shelf. It gets automatically added to their shopping virtual baskets, and if they change their mind and put it back, it gets automatically to the store inventory again. It's simple to say, but it's complex to build, and actually we are very proud to achieve recently a major milestone for our company. So we were the first company opening the first autonomous store open to the public in Europe with a retail partner, Continent Labs, in the center of Lisbon. More than 15,000 people have shopped there, and I invite you all to try it. And actually this was only possible due to a fantastic team that we have grew from 10 to 40 people in the last year. And also I'm here representing our team of four co-founders who have been backed by savvy investors, who are investors in a few unicorns from Germany, from the US, from Spain, and that backed our seed round that we announced this spring of 5.4 million euros, which was actually the largest seed round raised by a Portuguese company to date. And of course, we feel very honored to have these partners supporting our growth and having key media outlets recognizing us as a key player in autonomous stores globally. Of course, this store was very important for that. And actually, our aim as a company is to be able to scale a deep technology from Portugal all over the world with autonomous stores. And you, of course, you are all welcome to visit it in the center of Lisbon. And I'd like also to say that I'm very honored to be here today, and also to pay my tribute to João Vasconcelos, who was one of the founders of the Portuguese ecosystem. So thank you so much for your attention. My name is Joana, and we are Sensei. Thanks.
Thank you, Joana. You can move down that direction, please. Sorry. It's not... Thank you very much. So now we're moving for the fourth pitch. We have another great entrepreneur here coming. I would like to invite Marta Palmeiro from Student Finance to the stage.
Hello, everyone. I would like to start by saying that it's a big honor to be here with all these fantastic entrepreneurs. So for the ones that didn't know me, my name is Marta. I had a slightly different career path than expected to become an entrepreneur. So I started my career in investment banking at Credit Suisse, where I worked for over 10 years between London and Madrid. Then I moved to angel investing. Actually, I just had my second exit investing in a Portuguese startup this year. And my first investment was at James, the startup Lisboa company. And actually, they were what the big trigger, well, them and Miguel Santamar, who has a little bit to blame as well, into the biggest reskilling of my career and becoming an entrepreneur. We all know that jobs for life are absolutely gone. At this point in time, it's expected that people have at least 12 jobs and career pivots throughout their lifetime. The World Economic Forum even projects that by 2030, over 1 billion people require reskilling. Still, the models that we have as a society are still very outdated. Going back to my personal experience, when I pivoted out of banking, I cannot tell you the numerous calls and advice that I got from really smart people that I know that care about me, that I was destroying my career, that I could not be outside of banking for more than 6 months. And obviously, I have support and I have a big network. Now let's put ourselves in the shoes of people that got unemployed, that were put on without a job, needing to reskill and change completely a career sector where they operate. Reskilling is a journey of vulnerability and is risky. And so as a society, what we understand is that we need to build better models to support people reskilling. And that's what we are doing at Student Finance. So we are creating a Study Now, Pay Later platform that allows people to defer the tuition fee payment into flexible installments that people will repay only once they get employed and are earning above a certain threshold. This means that we, student finance, and our partner schools are absorbing a big part of the user risk in the reskilling journey. We are their partners along the journey from accessing the education program to accessing a job in the labor market. And if we are unable to get them the good outcome, we will share their risk. This is fundamental. So to give you a context, throughout the past 2 years, 46.5% of student finance users at application stage were unemployed. These people had absolutely no other solution into accessing the reskilling opportunity, has obviously paying the tuition fee of 8,000 to 10,000 euros. It's a big investment, and no bank funds an unemployment person. Student finance operates a forward-looking scoring model where we are evaluating people based on their future income potential. We do this because we are obviously developing a very strong labor data infrastructure that allows us to understand what is the real job potential of these people, and we are assessing on a weekly basis over 1 million unique job post opportunities. We also matchmake users to these opportunities at the end of their education journey. Also, for our current user base, we have generated over 1.4 million on cumulative incremental income. So this is extra income we have generated for our user base. But we have not done this alone. So last year, we have closed a guarantee facility with the European Investment Fund, whereby they're taking a substantial default risk from our users. This is obviously allowing us to get more funding, not only for debt to finance, but also from equity. Last year, we closed a big funding round supported by Armilar, Mustard Seed Maize, Giant Ventures, and Chilling. And this is fundamental for us to achieve the impact we want. We are on track to grow 10 times this year, supporting up to now over 750 people on a portfolio basis of over 6 million euros in tuition fee. And what I'm the most proud of is that student finance is creating a business model that is using technology, but on a different basis where economic value are highly connected with social value. And we believe this is really the basis for the new companies coming into the future, and it's definitely a next step towards thinking about ESG. This is the core and fundamental thing and the premise whereby we make the decisions at student finance. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Marta, for another pitch. We are just 2 pitches away from the great decision. Of course, the process will be a little bit long, complicated decisions, very interesting pricing at stake, but we're almost there. I would like now to call Miguel Santamaru from CoverFlex to the floor, please.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Miguel, I'm 32 years old. I'm not from Uniplaces. I'm representing CoverFlex. I'm also dad of Camilla, my kind of proud achievement over the last 12 months, or hopefully one of the several achievements that we did. Representing here CoverFlex, but it's also the Entrepreneur of the Year, so I wanted to give you the highlights of my last 12 months, which I'm super proud, and there's a lot of people involved. Exiting Uniplaces, but also really launching Shilling, a new 40 million euro fund, hopefully helping Marta really building student finance and kind of all my previous experiences. I think the highlight I have to be here today is really, this is for him, right? He was my best friend. He was the guy who convinced me to come to Lisbon over 10 years ago. So thank you, Joel. Thank you, Isabel. And that's really the reason I'm here today. So what is CoverFlex? CoverFlex is really trying to change the way companies compensate people. People are the biggest cost that companies have. It's over 60% of labor costs. And if you think about Salesforce tackling sales, if you think about HubSpot tackling marketing, there's no one really owning compensation. It is also very technical and very broad term. That's really what we're changing. The future of work is here. But actually compensation, the way we compensate people, our biggest asset, hasn't really evolved for decades. The concept of payslip has over 70 years. It's a very top-down approach, and that's something that we're here to change that, and hopefully build the category leader worldwide. So companies that offer more flexible compensation schemes attract and retain happier employees and therefore perform better. And that's really what we try to do. What is CoverFlex? It's an employee wallet. Think about Revolut for your compensation. So we aggregate 4 different services today. We aggregate meal, the famous lunch meal cards. We aggregate benefits, all these different services around childcare benefits, vouchers, PPRs, 401ks. We streamline all that. There's insurance, so health insurance is a core benefit, and we really believe that we can help companies give more and better insurance products to their employees, and also a marketplace of discounts. And hopefully putting this all together, we build a tool that on one hand helps companies better serve their employees, and on the other hand, the employees actually get more value out of their compensation. How do we make money? Pretty simple, but actually there's 4 different pillars. So we have a subscription fee. So we charge per company, per employee. We take a rate, so when we give an employee Visa card to every employee, we take an exchange fee from that. There's an insurance premium, so we take a commission for every insurance product that we sell without making the insurance products more expensive for our clients. And then we take commissions from other products that we sell within our marketplace, such as Apple products and other investment products. So this is actually highlighting the performance of the last 12 months. We don't have 12 months. We've only been live since January, so we have 9 months. And this is really what we've achieved in the last 9 months, which makes me super proud. And specifically, our customers are really highlighting all the work that we've done in the last 12 months, and specifically the 49 CoverFlexes that represent today. These are the numbers. So we have over 8,000 clients, 8,000 employees that have their CoverFlex cards. That's more than 400 companies. And that's in terms of overall performance, 7 million in GMV. From our customers is what makes me be here today. They are the ones that are validating our solution. Funny enough, I've seen some of you here, so thank you so much for trusting us. And we have over 400 of you, and hopefully a lot more by the end of the year. We are execution first, so since we launched in January this year, we've done a lot. We've started with a tool for small, medium companies. We're super lucky to have our largest client so far, PwC, with over 1,600 employees working with us today. It's already live, they're already using it. And on top of that, we've done 3 acquisitions. So we've acquired, very fortunate, Colmene, one of the startup Lisboa companies that we're really proud to have in our portfolio, as well as FlexPen from MDS, part of Sonai, as well as Eshek. And we've actually, in total funding, and that is the last slide, this is kind of the evolution, right? So this is where we were a year ago. We were building products. This is where we are today. This was basically August. And this is where we are now. So hopefully today is the last day of the quarter. So over 400K of ARR. It's, for me, super impressive what we've achieved. We do want to get to over 1 million by the end of this year. It's over 20 million euros of GMV. If I look back to Unit Places, that took a few more years to get there. And that, in the end, is all to do with them. It's 49 of us that are building every day something that hopefully will change our lives, and in many more markets, now Portugal and Spain, and very soon the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Miguel. We are getting closer and closer. For the ones that were not here before, for the voting of the best pitch, you have a QR code on your no, I forgot the word, very nice. On your badge. You just have to scan it like you do with every QR code, vaccine passport, anything like that, and then you can vote. The voting is not open yet, so you don't do it now. Just bring your attention to the stage where we'll have Philip Kalberg, founder and CEO of Shake.
Hi everyone. My name is Philip, and I'm the founder of Shake, where we drive growth with online reviews. I want to introduce you to Naturally Delicious Caterers. This is a great catering company in New York City, and they cater some of the city's best events. Naturally, they get lots of reviews across many different platforms, both good reviews and bad reviews, and staying on top of all of this information is very time-consuming when their core is focusing on food and hosting great events. What we do as a company for Naturally Delicious Caterers is that we bring all of their reviews under one roof. So we aggregate reviews from over 85 different platforms, and so now they can manage it from one tool instead of over 10, which typically is the case. Firstly, they can manage their reviews, and what that means is they can see a chronological order of all of the reviews from across all these 85 platforms. They can respond to them, they can filter them, they can search them, they can add notes and get notifications. So when they get a review on some new platform, they know about it. Secondly, we help Naturally Delicious generate more reviews just by asking customers for them. What we see in the market is that companies who ask for reviews, they get reviews, and companies who don't, they just don't. Thirdly, we help Naturally Delicious to market their reviews, use them for social proof, build trust, and ultimately drive revenue. So this is an example of one of our widgets that they can place on their website. And this keeps everything up to date. We also do automatic social media posting. We show the reviews in the Google search results, and everything else just to boost that social proof with their customers. Fourth and finally, we help Naturally Delicious to compare themselves against the competition by pulling in the reviews for their competitors, and so they can see themselves side by side and have these very actionable reports that show them that, in this example, Eventful, who is their main competitor, actually has more reviews than them and a higher average rating, so it's quite likely that they're losing revenue to this competitor. On the back end, we sell our review aggregation technology to big companies, including PwC. And what we're doing here is enabling workflows that have never been done before. So in this example here, what you can see is PwC can query our API with just a company name, Naturally Delicious Caterers, and we will return their reviews back in just one API call. They don't have to do scraping, they don't have to do maintenance, they don't have to do partnerships, they do one API call. The way this works in the back end is that we're indexing and clustering review profiles across the internet, and these review profiles count in the hundreds of millions, if not billions. How we make money on the software side is on a per business location, $10 a month, and on the data side, we charge per API call from $99 a month. So this slide is slightly out of date. We hit over $1 million in ARR while this slide was already sent off. We haven't raised VC, so we're very good at doing things with as little resources as possible. And over the last year, we have pretty much doubled in revenue. We have over 206 recurring customers. Some of the big logos you'll no doubt recognize, like Deloitte, Accenture, PwC. We also do the big academics like Harvard, Princeton, MIT. We work with Pernod Ricard. We work with hedge funds. There's a lot of people using us as a service provider. And really, our customers love us. So Rui in Brazil, he talks about how he handles his reviews like he was handling his Twitter feeds. And this has never been done before. Jed, he talks about improving his online reviews by making it easy for his team to ask customers for reviews. We compete on our data and analytics, and so we go farther on these two data points than any other company in the market, some pretty well-funded players in the space. We're a team of 15 people, 100% remote. I'm the CEO, Shakira is our operations manager, Horatio is our product manager, and we have a history at companies like Google, Spotify, Kiwi.com, and others. Thank you. My name is Philip. I'm with Shake, where we drive growth with online reviews.
Thank you very much, Philip. Thank you very much for not shaking the floor too much. Now we're going to release the voting. It's going to be in front of your eyes, so it's loud and clear for everybody. When I say go, you'll be allowed to, okay, it's live. You can scan the QR code, and then you just loosh. If I clap, does it work? I don't know. Loosh, light. Yeah, we'll need some light. Or you can turn on the flash. Do you know the flash that sometimes you have on when you're on a call? Oh, okay. Votes are coming. So we have 6, 7. Okay, let's go. Hola. It's getting exciting. It's getting exciting. I would like to call to the stage while we are... Não é agora? No, to deliver the best pitch. So just be prepared when we start. I'll call them later. The people already know. Okay, so 1 minute. We have the timer now. We have 40 seconds left. So it would actually be nice to have some company. It's just me here, Miguel. No, okay. Anyone having trouble? Anyone needs help? I think the votes are going pretty well. We have 20 seconds more. 20 seconds. Vote it now or forget about it. 25. Are we good? Okay, so we'll be back in half an hour at 7:30 with the results of the winner and also the winner of the best pitch. Yes. Okay, so if everybody, okay, so it's closed. I will not be announcing it now.
Struggle all you like, but there's nothing you can do. You can pull, you can twist, you can try hard to resist. Va va voom, va va voom, va va voom, va va voom. twist. You can try hard to resist. You can fuss, you can fight, you can struggle all you like. When I put my voodoo spell on you, you can fuss, you can fight, you can struggle all you like. When I put my voodoo spell on you, you can fuss, you can fight, you can struggle all you like. It's only raining because of you. I'll drink the water if you do. They're softly falling. Close your eyes and see. They'll keep on dancing for me.
acid lounge slowly drifts past the 7 rooms of paradise. A party where every creed and race, every misfit lost in time and space. From galaxy to galaxy, past burning suns and shooting stars, to Saturn, Pluto, Jupiter, through the Milky Way to Mars.
Let yourself be free. I wanna see you going crazy. Baby, come with me. When your world is getting hazy, let yourself be free. Let yourself be free. I wanna see you going crazy. Baby, come with me. When your world is getting hazy, let yourself be free.
Boa noite. Very good evening to all. We are getting very close to the end of this very long and very interesting day. It was a pleasure to be here, surrounded by so many bright entrepreneurs. Of course, investors, media, you're all important part of the ecosystem, but if it wasn't for the hustlers, the founders, there would be no point on being here. This said, now we're going to give or announce the best pitch of this last session. This was voted by the media that had the pleasure to share this afternoon with us. And because of this, the media that are also a very big part of the ecosystem, I would like to invite to the stage Rosália Amorim, Director of Diário de Notícias. Hello, Rosália. Welcome to the stage.
Boa tarde a todos. É um prazer estar aqui a representar os jornalistas todos. Muito obrigada pelo convite e é um prazer estar associado ao Prémio João Vasconcelos, esse grande amigo que me inspirou muito enquanto eu fui diretora do Dinheiro Vivo, um jornal dos empreendedores, como sabem, dos fazedores. E agora no Diário de Notícias tenho a certeza que me iria continuar a acompanhar nesta startup que tem 157 anos. Portanto, é uma enorme responsabilidade recriá-la todos os dias. Obrigada.
I would like also to invite to the stage Andrew Arvine, founding partner of Basing All Partners, and that are tonight sponsoring this prize. Andrew, welcome to the stage. I think you need a microphone. Thank you, Nicole. Andrew, if you want to share a couple of words.
Thank you. No, a pleasure to be here, absolutely. Basing Hall, we're based out of the UK, Germany, and have recently over the last year, have come more now to Lisbon. And we're always amazed by the quality that just seems to get better and better. So I think everybody's a winner, but thank you so much for having us take part in this. We look forward to doing more as well. Thank you.
So, Andrew, you're the Santa Claus of tonight. Rosália, you'll be announcing the best pitch of this session. So, please.
E o vencedor é? Mentira, a vencedora é? É uma mulher, portanto é uma enorme honra. E já agora, a saberem também que o DN tem pela primeira vez uma diretora mulher, é sinal que o mundo está a mudar e que bom que é. Um aplauso para todas as mulheres, faz favor, que estão aqui a dar o seu melhor no empreendedorismo, estão aqui muitas. E é um prazer participar e poder também anunciar este prémio que vai para uma mulher e que eu conheço bem há muitos anos, a Joana Rafael da Sensei. Parabéns, Joana!
Please, no pictures, they're hugging. Nobody saw this. Andrew, the gift. Thank you very much. Joana, some words? I don't know, this is COVID.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Rosália. Thank you very much to everyone, to João Vasconcelos as well, and Startup Lisboa. It's really an honor.
This is just for the pitch, Joana. Don't get too excited.
Yes, I know.
You did a very good job. Okay. Thank you very much to all. You can exit through that side, please. You didn't even open it. Okay. Now, the very big moment, the prize, João Vasconcelos Entrepreneur of the Year Award. I would like to call to the stage Ricardo Pires, CEO of Semapa Next, please.
Boa noite. Boa noite a todos. Eu prometo, antes de mais, que vou tentar ser rápido. A ansiedade
já se sente um bocadinho no ar. E, portanto, duas mensagens muito breves. Uma tem a ver porque a Semapa Next apoiar este projeto, apoiar o projeto João Vasconcelos, e como o Miguel há pouco referiste, e bem, quer dizer, há um legado de um desafio constante, há um legado de apoiar consistentemente e de uma forma sempre diária o ecossistema empreendedor, e esta é a nossa pequena contribuição, muito pequena, para continuarmos este legado de apoio ao ecossistema. Depois, uma pequena palavra também, o que vimos aqui foi muito tentar ser excelente, procurar excelência, que é algo que nós, Semapa Next, não só naquilo que fazemos, mas também nos parceiros, startups que queremos investir e que vamos investir enquanto empresa de Venture Capital e de Growth Capital. A excelência tem que estar. E a excelência hoje não se resumiu e não vai se resumir ao vencedor do prémio. Todos os outros founders são excelentes, as equipas, como também aqui foi falado, são essenciais, as pessoas são essenciais para todos estes projetos, e como tal, a Semapa Next também dá os parabéns a todas as pessoas que estiveram envolvidas e a todos os candidatos que estiveram neste projeto. Miguel, se quiseres... E já agora também uma salva de palmas para a Startup Lisboa e para o Miguel Fontes por trazerem novamente este prémio em Portugal, que é muito importante para o nosso ecossistema.
Muito bem. Obrigado. Peço desculpa. O novo normal ainda não é assim tão normal.
Mete no bolso.
Não, só estamos a chegar ao fim. O dia e a tarde foram muito intensas, muito interessantes. Só antes daquele que é o grande momento por todos aguardados, só duas palavras muito rápidas. A primeira para agradecer à Semapa Next, enquanto entidade patrocinadora e parceira desta iniciativa, o que, como já disse no início, muito nos deixa felizes, honrados, e é sinal de que seguramente alguma coisa de bem estamos a fazer, porque quando a Semapa apoia e investe, de certeza que é sinal de validação e, portanto, ficamos muito contentes com isso. A segunda palavra para dizer que, por muito que nós façamos isto à nossa imagem, e a nossa imagem é, sobretudo, humanidade, gosto de estar com as pessoas, sem, desculpem uma expressão, sem peneiras, com muito terra a terra, mas com muita paixão e muita entrega. E isso só é possível pelo prazer que tenho de coordenar uma equipa de gente fantástica, que eu acho que quase todos vocês vão conhecendo, uns mais do que outros, mas há muitos que se calhar às vezes ficam um bocadinho mais escondidos. Eu não vou correr o risco de ser indelicado e começar a nomear e depois esquecer-me de alguém, mas queria pedir o vosso aplauso para a equipa da Startup Lisboa, como diria alguém que produziu, realizou e levou até si este evento. E depois, um anúncio, antes de um vencedor, um anúncio de quem está de saída. O nosso Nuno Moreno, our Membership Manager, está de saída da equipa da Startup Lisboa, vai abraçar um novo desafio profissional, o que nos deixa a nós, diria, felizes fica mal, entristecidos, mas por ele felizes, significa que também, uma vez mais, a vida se faz sempre em frente, e por isso foi um gosto poder-lhe dar esta oportunidade de sair, como digo, pela porta grande, apresentando este que é seguramente o evento do ano da Startup Lisboa. Nuno, em particular, e em ti, em todos, mas um grande obrigado pelo teu trabalho este tempo todo na Startup Lisboa. E agora sim, sem mais demoras, venha ao prémio. Vou entregar aqui ao Ricardo. Exatamente. Está na hora então de chamar a vencedora da terceira edição do Prémio Empreendedor do Ano João Vasconcelos. E é com muita satisfação que vos digo que o vencedor desta terceira edição é a Joana Rafael. Um abracinho. E agora sim, o microfone para as palavras que há pouco o Nuno não te permitiu dizer. Não sei porque eu tenho a vaga ideia que ele já sabia que este momento ia acontecer.
Obrigada. Bem, obviamente é uma grande honra, não estava à espera de estar aqui duas vezes hoje, principalmente porque estava aqui a competir, entre aspas, com empreendedores de alta craveira que apresentaram antes de mim e que são todos fantásticos e merecem este prémio tanto como nós. Obviamente que este prémio é dedicado à minha equipa cofundadora e à minha equipa. Sem eles não seria possível termos atingido as métricas que nos permitem vocês nos terem escolhido hoje. Muito obrigada à Startup Lisboa, Miguel Fontes, à Semapa Next e a todas as pessoas envolvidas. É fantástico estar aqui. Espero que possamos continuar a contribuir para o ecossistema nacional de startups, continuar a crescer e continuarmos a fazer um bom papel e cada vez melhor. Estamos a aprender, mas estamos num caminho que nos deixa bastante esperançados. Conseguimos levar esta tecnologia a lojas em todo o mundo e podermos ser um player global a partir de Portugal. Muito obrigada. É uma grande honra.
E nós, até para o ano, para este evento, seguramente durante o próximo ano nos encontraremos em mais eventos. Até sempre. Obrigado.
Let him make a fool out of him. He won't have nothing to take to the wife and shine.